Good morning, Franz. I was working on another remote over the weekend. I didn't quite have time to finish it. How's everybody doing? Did you have a good weekend? Oh, I just spilled coffee all over myself. Ah. It's one of those mornings, huh? Luckily, it didn't get on my carpet, but it doesn't matter whether it got on my carpet or not, because apparently they're ripping that out. The people who were supposed to come on Friday to look at the place, or was it Thursday? I can't remember. Went to see Shin Godzilla in theaters. Oh. Wait, there's another Godzilla movie? Yeah, the people who were supposed to come to see the place, Sai read the thing wrong. And it turns out that they were supposed to come on Sunday, and then they just never showed up. So maybe other people who came before while I was at Conquest also like rented out the place. So they just canceled that showing. Or they found a different place to rent out. But there's a new Godzilla movie? I mean the last Godzilla movies that came out, the more quote unquote recent ones, they were actually really good. Oh hey. You're just trapped in ad jail. I'm so sorry. You should have told me there was ad jail. Oh, it's not new. Okay. Is it one of those like we're showing older movies? Okay, so it's the newer Godzilla, but it's uh yeah, it's the newer Godzilla, but it's old, so it's not new, it's just old new. New old? The recent Godzilla. Your morning fantasy. You're always sleepy. That's just your state of being, I think. So, as I was saying, for the people who are in ad jail, um, uh, the people who were supposed to come and see the apartment on like Thursday or Friday, whatever it was, um, uh, turns out I read it wrong, and they were supposed to show up on Sunday, and then they never showed up. So that's my weekend, and otherwise, I was asking how everybody's weekend was. So how was your weekend, Mew Juice? I know you got a kitten. What's the new kitten's name? I know you've got Cargo now, so what's the new one? 'Cause I don't think you told me her name. Didn't manage to sleep until 4 a.m. last night and slept until 12:30. Oh. Yeah, I don't think I went to bed until like 2 something. I'm a little bit tired. We've got a special guest coming at near the end of stream. So I'm excited for that. Arias is coming to tell her conquest stories. It's better if the person involved in the stories tells their stories. She doesn't have a name yet. Oh. Tesla's right here. My Babin. Well, I've got him. I managed to snatch him up before he ran away. So I got exercise while I was at Conquest, so now I'm faster. I've got to be a little bit faster than that, my tiny old baby man. Oh, he's such a soft little thing. Mujos, I can't wait for you to be able to come and meet him. And like Tyler and Braddock and Dark Marin. I would love for you guys to all meet Tesla because he's a wonderful baby. It'll be so nice to see all of you again. I'll miss Seidel. And I'll miss the other boys. And the, walking everywhere. I actually will miss that. Just being able to walk to a really good restaurant. Benefits of living downtown. And then there's me wanting to move up north. I'll have to have everybody move to a town of base name. It's only 8 kilometers away, so it's actually really, really close. From the place that I want to get. And it's really cheap because nobody lives there. Yes, you've met Tesla. You haven't gotten a chance to meet River and Velcro yet. Velcro is really snuggly towards me. River not so much. River just screams whenever I pick him up. Oh no, Fantasy. Yeah, you'll probably miss it because it's at the end of stream. Hey, Nuggies. I guess I'll have to come and visit me in Ottawa to bring the cats. We'll create our own little, like, town of streamers in the north. It's not happening. Well, at least you'll have to come and visit. Yes, a secret surprise guest at the end of stream. Aw, Tesla's drooling. He's so happy. I think he's a little bit anxious lately because of all the boxes. He knows what the boxes mean. He has experienced the boxes before, and I think he's unhappy about it. Fantasy has booped my snoot. That is the boop snoot, like the droop snoot. But it is the snoot that gets booped. Oh, apparently. Apparently, this file was a restored file. Dover Dwarf! How you doing? Welcome back. Hydrate, thank you so much. I have not refilled my meds container this week. Everybody, make sure you take your magic maracas. Make sure your magic maracas are refilled. Make sure you have enough. I'm not sure I have enough. I might have to get a refill. Oh, I'm getting real close. I'm gonna have to get one refill before I move. And then have my things transferred. I don't know what I'm gonna do because I don't want to lose my doctor. I really like my doctor. But being 7 hours drive away from my doctor is a real pain in the ass. Oh, yeah, they do. It's just a lot of the times my medication is not available for refill. Because controlled substances. So they don't message me because I can't get a refill. I have to, like, ask them to contact the doctor to have it refilled. And when I move and I have to get a new doctor, most unfortunately, I don't want to go with Dr. Mike. He's not nice. I don't trust him. Oh, well, maybe they do. Maybe I just don't pay attention. I miss a lot of things. You know me. Today was supposed to be continuing commissions. I had this open. My computer restarted the other day. So some of my stuff was messed up. I had that open, and you know what I have to open manually. And this one. Because I'm sure Necromancer would like his painting eventually. You restart your PC every night? Well, my PC runs all night to play my sound machine. Surfing, good morning! You're on a work trip, right? How's that going? I hope it's going well. It's a deconstruction work trip. Oh, coffee's so good. So everybody, if you got medication to take, you make sure you take it on time. You're done with the job today already. Wow. Yeah, that's right. It was only supposed to be for like a week or something. So you're traveling soon then. Well, I hope you have a safe journey home. Honestly, deconstruction sounds fun. Is it one of those cases where they like try to save as much as possible and it gets reused? Because like there's a company here in Canada that does that. Very few people do it because it costs more, but I think we should start having more companies do that. Oh, you're back already. Oh, okay. Well, I hope you had a safe journey. Oh, and Serafina, if you see a good picture of Aline from Mythodia, please let me know. Like send it to me on Discord or something. I have a secret project that I'm working on. Yeah, a nice portrait. Yeah, that's an awesome process. Where you actually deconstruct a building and you save whatever you can to resell or reuse, and then anything that can't be salvaged ends up having to go to waste or scrap. And it's much better for the environment, and I think we need to have more companies that do that, because waste in the construction industry is absolutely tremendous. Like, think of all the old buildings that they tear down, and they're like, like century-old bricks in them that are better than the bricks that we use today, or like old beams and whatnot. So one thing I hate about like renovation shows is they're like, let's, destroy this perfectly good kitchen that could go to the restore for the sake of TV. Ivy? We spent a lot of time with Rose and Ivy, so... I need to drag my brother to Conquest. I think it would do him good to go to Conquest. I'll just need to force him to go. Because I think he would have a lot of fun. I think he'd meet a lot of great people. And I think it would be just as healing for him as it was for me. A lot of crazy stuff happened in the Dendronia chat while I was gone over the weekend. Crow is leaving us. Crowy, Green Crow. She's leaving us. It was very sudden. And of course she's taking Oz with her. And Callie is also leaving us. I think she's going back to the Crimsons. Or the Mercenaries. It's either Crimson or Mercenary. So we're losing some really great people in Dendronia, and it makes me a little bit sad. Callie's leaving was planned like months ago, though. Crow was very sudden. And like I was hoping to work with her on the library stuff this last for next year. Because I think Nameless would make a good scholar, because he's like me, he's pretty meticulous about information. It's just he struggles to keep up with everything that's going on. It's very strangely displacing when you have a character who has a long history and knows his own world very well, and then he's suddenly just like dropped in a new world with completely different rules. It's very, very jarring. And we only have 4 days a year to explore that world. It's difficult. Oh, my T-Pets, they got, they even made it into an official photo. I have to share that. You can't see Crow in this one. You can't see the Crow T-Pet, but you can see Fox. So this was our tea house setup. Ren is thinking of lowering the table because it's a little bit high. I think he needs to chop about 4 inches off the legs. But yes, you can see a little bit of the crow here. And then, of course, there's the fox. And I want to make more of them. I would like to make a mold of these and duplicate them. But well, sorry, with the moving happening at the end of next month, I'm going to wait to do that until I get home, because I'll have better access to supplies and there won't be cats trying to get into my silicone. It's funny because like I had picked up a little tea set like this at the thrift store, but I just wanted one thing out of the whole thing that was in there. I just wanted the little cups. So I had the little cups, but I returned the teapot stuff because I thought it was like a kid's set, because I didn't know anything about Chinese tea at the time. Hello, Uthway. Good morning. How was the weekend? But yeah, I returned like the teapot and the gaiwan, which is this this weird looking teacup with the lid on it. And I haven't been able to find anything like it again, and I'm a bit sad. I wish I had known. Like I was like, oh well, like I'm probably not going to use this. So, I guess in the effort of owning less stuff, I will get rid of it. And I tried to be responsible for once, and I got rid of the wrong thing. I feel like a bit of a dum-dum. So yes, the T-Pets got got an official little thing. You're buying your own tent for Conquest. Wow. Yeah, I still wanna make my tent. Again, that's something that's gonna have to wait until I'm done. Hold on, I gotta let Tesla out. Come on, Nugget. Oh, my thighs are still hurt. Or I guess I'm not letting Tesla out. I'm bringing him over to the desk so that he'll eat his food. What? I am sore everywhere. Oh my god, Tesla, relax. Can you calm down? One thing I like about Tesla is that he's so small, I can just, like, hold him up. Good morning, Ross. There's gonna be a cat in front of my, camera. So my tracking's gonna be a little bit messed up. What was I saying? I still want to make my tent. Again, because of the moving stuff, that's gonna have to wait. Nugget just wants attention while he eats. At least at my parents' place, I can put his food out and he can eat as he likes over the course of the day. Because Tesla is very much a grazer cat. Which is very good. He's somehow really good at regulating himself, unlike the other ones. And I wonder if it's because he's just so small. Like, food doesn't fit inside of him. He's so tiny. So what kind of tent are you buying, Fantasy? It's alright, Nugget. Ignore the other cats. Do you know what kind of tent you're buying? The most popular one is a bell tent. I really like the one that Deem and Reshirak have. Because it has 2 doors on it. What are you looking at, Nuggies? Hey. Oh, you're gonna rub up against my face? Okay. Sweet bean. Sorry, art is not happening while there's a cat on my tablet eating his breakfast. You can probably hear him eating his kibble. ADHD goes burr. Yeah. I'm so tired that, like, my brain feels like mush. Like, my brain just hurts today. I didn't quite expect to spend the weekend playing 7 Days to Die much later than I normally sleep. Oh, kitten's done. Okay. I will go put his food away. I can't give it to the others, so it'll get fatter. How are my thighs so sore, guys? They're still sore. It's been a week. The thighs. Ah. Alright, let's get back to work here. Ever since I got back from Germany, like, I've been having this problem with, like, before I went to Germany, I'm having this problem with, the skin just above my eyebrows and on my eyebrows. It's, like, really dry and peeling all the time. And when I was in Germany, wasn't happening. As soon as I got back, like, the day after, it returns. And I don't know whether it's because of the hard water or whether because I'm not drinking enough water, because I drank nothing but water at Conquest. But it's back. And I hate it. It's driving me insane. So, I suspect it's the water and the amounts thereof. So let us get back to our wondrous painting of this beautiful succubus lady. Lady? I can speak, yes. Whenever it's the end of the, or the beginning of the week, I always feel a little bit out of practice. Good morning, Lucky Lisa. How you doing? We have a special guest coming on later to tell her stories of conquest. Arias is a much better storyteller than I am. I hope you will give her all the love and support she deserves because she's great. It's a mystic, by the way. I feel like I need to be more confident with my shading. Oh no, Mewdroops is in ad jail. We haven't seen Necromancer and Neff today. Maybe they're busy. I worry about them when they don't show up. Yeah, nobody likes ads. Unfortunately, they do help pay my bills. So I appreciate it when people watch the ads. It's gonna quit chicken. Necromancer is lurking, so I figure he's probably in meetings or something. Oh, welcome back from ad jail. This fucking song. away with thee. I'm probably gonna wait with using Spirit City Lo-Fi sessions until after their transition at this point. That sucks. Like, he couldn't tell you earlier that there was an appointment? Okay, Lisa, make new friends. I'm gonna miss living in my apartment because, like, I have ensuite laundry. And there's a fireplace, and at my parents' place, the fireplace was taken out. I should put an electric fireplace for them one day. I think they would like that. And, like, I can't do laundry whenever I want at their place. Because they're like, oh, we must save money and do it only during, like, the low power cost times. And it's like, Unless else getting food in a store I can't normally go to. Well, I mean, that's a bonus. No, it's not. And, like, of course they're like, oh, we can move you ourselves so we can save money. And it's like, so by we, you mean me and my brother only. And he's gonna come in by train. And then we're gonna rent the U-Haul truck. A big truck that he's never driven. Like, oh, hello, welcome back. How was your weekend? And, a big truck that he's never driven. Then we have to pack up all of my stuff on that same day. And then, after getting really hot, tired, sweaty, sore, we have to drive, like, 6 hours, maybe 7, with my cat back to the capital, and then unpack everything, be even more tired, and then find another U-Haul place to drop off this truck, all on the same fucking day. And, like, I'm sorry, but that's a little bit much, especially for me who's not physically fit. And my brother had blown a disc a few years before the pandemic in his back. And I worry that, that we're going to get into an accident because we're going to be too tired, because I can't drive, so he's going to have to do the driving, and he's probably going to be doing most of the moving, too. And I'm like, you know what? I'm just going to look into a moving company. Necromancer! Thank you for your subscription.
Necromancer Dark has been here 7 months.
Our hero, the Grand Master of Necrocon, able to travel from all over the world to see him. It'll only be 2 hours to empty things out, Ross. 6 hours later. Yeah. And Neff, welcome back. How was your weekend, boys? Mathis, I see you sneaking up. What are you doing? Meow. Where? Meow. Neff has redeemed a hydrate and a streak. So we take a sip of our coffee. And we start. I actually really needed that. Very stiff today. You need to see kitties? Well, there will only be one kitty, Konekochu. Tesla is my cat. The other three belong to Sai. As much as I love Velcro and want to kidnap him. Phrasing. You think I didn't say that on purpose? I need to make more enemies at Conquest. I think it'll be fun. Apparently there's a new NPC faction called the Inquisition. I hope they hate demons. I think that'll be a lot of fun. More interesting music. Some of the WoW music is really boring. I'll have to go in and get rid of some of it. Oh, Kanako 2, it's so far to go. But Tyler was saying that he and Braddock were coming out this way for the beginning of next month. And he was going to ask about, because I asked him if he wanted to come and visit. You're too nice kind to make enemies. Aww. But it would be more fun. Yeah, Tyler mentioned like coming to visit. Well, he and Ross, or he and Braddock were out this way. Sorry, read Ross's name there. Well, he and Braddock were out this way, and I asked him if he could take maybe a couple of boxes back just to reduce my load. And he mentioned that you guys had a van, perhaps. If I could get a whole bunch of stuff sent, then that would be a lot easier. Phrasing. Okay, which phrase did I say this time? How do you say it coming out this way without with other words? They're traveling out this way. I'm assuming that's what I said. Take a load? Oh, maybe that. I'll just take a pile, a bunch of stuff. Nope, that one's not good either. Everything is an innuendo. What am I going to do? Goddamn English. Frustrated QB noises. wrong brush. Transport some of your belongings, yes. Okay, is this on my monitor? No, it's not. What is this? Oh, that's from the... Let's get rid of that. It's driving me crazy. Alive is good. Alive is a good start. This color needs to change. Got too much black mixed in there and it looks dead. You boys are having some trouble. Do I need to drag you both into a therapy session with me? You know you guys are loved, right? You're both loved here. Just want to make sure you two know that. No matter how hard things get, it can always get better. I'm all over the place mentally, and to be honest, kind of scared of going to Conquest next year. I've never been outside of Norway, Sweden, or Denmark. Look, I had only been out of Canada once, and it was with a travel and tourism group. Everything was arranged for me, and like all of the worst possible things happened to me, other than losing like my luggage and passport and shit. And you know what? I still had a great time. There are plenty of other Europeans. Your English is really good, so even if you don't know German, you'll be just fine in Germany, because even people who don't speak English or don't know English very well, there's still ways to communicate around, and there's so many of us going that you probably won't have a problem at all. Let's be honest. And you know you can always contact me. My phone's too old for eSIMs, but I will be upgrading my phone in the next couple of years, probably. Well, until then, I'll just pay the more expensive bill roaming charges. Yeah, I'm already sleeping in, yes. I'm sorry, Havarti is... I don't know. He's a bad employee. No, I can't use Saley on my phone. My phone's too old. I tried. It wouldn't even let me find it in the store. Bit of red in here. I'll get these arms right one day. Hey, Queen Boo, how you doing? Did you have a good weekend? But yeah, Fantasy, don't be afraid of Conquest. It's a lot of fun. Don't use my general, like, travel problems as a template for what happens, for the most part. Travel's really good. I think my travel problems largely stemmed from the combination of the CrowdStrike crash the week before Conquest last year and the climate protesters that were also there fucking shit up for everybody. The climate protesters in Germany are vexing creatures. I want to get rid of all of that gray in here that got squeezed in there somehow. Trying to be more confident with my shading. There's just way too much gray in here. What am I doing? Probably all got pulled in from like the corset and stuff. I have bad RNG in general, Neff. But you know what? I think Atros is a bit of a good luck charm. Must be Dragon's luck. I actually had pretty good travel this year, and other than him getting the fever and me possibly getting the fever, I think things actually went really well. Solix Oakshade is an awesome fucking name. Okay? Don't change it anymore. It's good. Aki! Hello! Hello, good morning. How was your weekend? You raided into Boomba yesterday, didn't you? My leg is itchy. What? Does that even do anything? Did that do something? I can't see it in OBS. I hope that actually did something. I'm not even on my own frickin' channel. I was like panicking trying to get there and I'm like, wait, I don't even have that open. Well, thank you so much for the biddies. I really, really appreciate it. It helps out with everything. Pretty much everything I make on Twitch right now is going to go towards my moving costs to go back home. And then after that, it's all... Ah! It's for the Hydrate Fantasy. It's all going towards Project Larktown. Every last penny of it. Of course, every last penny that the government doesn't take in taxes. Thank you so much for the biddies. But welcome back, welcome back. Thanks for coming by again. I was gone for 2 weeks, but now we're back. And then I'll take another short break at the end of September-ish to move and get settled in my parents' place again. God, the stuff I'm gonna have to do. Streams will probably be like about 3 hours. No, it doesn't. I noticed that. It doesn't show up in the VOD either. That's kind of sad, isn't it? Well, I have a schedule and I adhere to it. The only time I take breaks is for trips moving, which hopefully won't happen very often. I'm gonna have to figure out internet situation up north if I go there, if I get the land. I mean, I'm pretty sure, like, the national line follows the highway. Oh my god, I love them all! I love that little one with the glow sticks. It just looks like Tesla. Dance and dinos. Dance and dinos. That little one with the glow sticks, though, that's 100% Tesla's face, like, all the time. Ah! Thank you for the concussion. I shall hydrate. With caffeine. Posture check! Everybody on shrimp and spines! Give your neck a little stretch. Make sure you wiggle your legs so you don't get blue gluts. Give your shoulders a little stretch and a little rotate. I've got a little bit of a knot under my shoulder, under my right shoulder. Ooh, ooh, caffeine. I can't have too much caffeine because otherwise I get anxiety attacks. I just really wanted coffee this morning. Because I'm tired. So that's 7 days to die over the weekend. It's very intense. We definitely need to up the difficulty in the next world because I've only died like 3 times this game. And twice was yesterday. And that's only because I got caught in a bathroom with one of those frickin' Wendigos. It just came in and I was alone and then, like, I ran out of bullets. That is the only reason I died. It's because I ran out of bullets. That's because I was using the high-powered ammo, and then I ran out, and I didn't notice that it wasn't actually shooting, and then I bled to death. From friendly fire. Nope, just from the Wendigo. We have friendly fire turned off. If we didn't, we would die a hell of a lot more. Maybe we should turn friendly fire on. Just to teach us better coordination as a group. Sorry, I tried to be there next time and spawned all the nastiest enemies. Yeah. I don't play Anna's where someone kept killing me because it was... Oh, Jesus. Those are people you don't want on your team. Yeah, that's why you retaliate. What you do with certain bullies is you assess them, and there are there are two different types of bullies. The ones that want your reaction, they want to see you get upset, and or they just want to watch the world burn. And those are the ones that you don't retaliate against. You just ignore them, or you kick them from your party. And then there's the ones that, if you retaliate, they get scared because they're coward little pussies. Had someone like that on my team, Rainbow Six Game, reported them for unsportsmanlike conduct. It's an actual option in the report. Yeah, and I think we need to have more of that kind of thing in games. Especially if it's like a team game and like you're just there to kill your teammates. There are games like that where like people will pop in and then they'll kill their teammates. Because they just like to watch them fail. And jail! Well, anybody who gets agile, I really appreciate you. Thank you, Necromancer.
Necromancer Dark is hosting a guest. Welcome Mewjuice to the island.
Thank you for hosting Mewjuice. One of the bestest sisters in the world. My oldest friend. But I always appreciate the people who watch the ads too, because it gets me money. It's not very much money, but it gets me money. Alright, back to painting, because otherwise I'll never get this painting done. And I love this painting so much, I can't wait to sign it. Can't rush it, but we also want to focus too. Focus is difficult when you're a Twitch streamer. I'll tell you, it's difficult. Oh! A treasure train? What the hell is a treasure train?
2 months.
$35% off gift subs at level 5 during this train. Oh, so it's like a hype train, but well, I mean, we all know what happens when a hype train happens. It's policy on this channel that I have to gift a gift sub to the community. Those are the rules.
Saiku is hosting 1 guests.
I have to give back to the community. So when we get a hype train / treasure train, I have to give a gift sub. Apparently our channel record is level 10. Which is shocking and amazing. Because you guys are just the goats. Ah! You should play 7 Days with us, Neff. It's good to play games with people. Minecraft started up, and again, Minecraft Rebirth, and God, I wish I could play with them. So whatever Ross says, I will allow it because I trust Ross not to say anything that's absolutely truly spicy. 7 Days to Die? No, you don't like it? Zio! How you doing, Zio Graham? I hope you had a good weekend. Thanks for coming by.
Zyagrim has been here 3 months.
Yeah, I don't like Thank you for the pearls, Eki!
T1 Saga just gave 300 pearls.
Thank you so much! Oh my god. Level 1 complete. So much is happening! How are art streams this exciting? It's all because of you guys, let's be honest. Okay, this music needs to change. Go away. What's next? No. Well, this... It's chill music, but... It's, I really need to find better music. But all the companies are like, you're gonna pay us like $25 a month, and I'm like... Survival builders are incredibly boring. Oh, that's fine. It's not your kind of game. That's perfectly fine. I mean, we could just up the difficulty. What Minecraft did in the past is like, instead of the like 7 days thing, it was at like midnight every night. was Horde. And the zombies were like runners all day long. Doing alright? Just popping in and listening to stream while I do chores? Yeah. We're all about getting stuff done here. A lot of the times, like, I'll pop into people's streams, like, and I'll just lurk, because I just don't have time to chat. I wish I slept better, because then I'll have more energy to do more things. I really should just use my CPAP. I hate having the thing on my face. I just really need to lose weight, and then I won't need my CPAP anymore. So there! I'm taken by surprise. I didn't sing grenade spam in Modern Warfare 1 and 2. So I was playing Ghost Recon and gather resources, build base, go to new location, gather resources, build base, go to new location. Actually, we have not changed location. But that's why I like Minecraft, is because you create your own story. I love just building in Minecraft and creating my own story for each of the builds. 7 Days to Die is still very limited in their building. Like, there's in the base that we're in, there are these blocks on the walls, and I don't want to get rid of them because they're really pretty, but I can't build them either. They're only available in creative mode, and I'm like, why is this one block only available in creative mode? And apparently it's called a bird bath. And it's like, I want to make my buildings pretty. And this one block, only available in creative mode. Same thing with, like, the lights and stuff. Like, you can wire up the houses with the things, and we've got, like, solar panels and shit. But, like, I can't have nice lamps. I can only have these ugly lamps. And it's wrong. Reason why for Team Comment, the band grenade launchers being able to carry more than 3 grenades. Yeah. Well, I mean, Journey loves his explosives. Journey loves using his timed charges and Molotov cocktails. Can you imagine if things burned in 7 days to die? Like, your house was built out of wood and it could burn? I think that would add a good element of danger to the game, where, like, you could accidentally light stuff on fire, or occasionally, like, lightning from a storm would light a house on fire. Like, the POI is already reset anyways, right? When you start a quest there, the POI resets. Treasure train success! We got a hype chest! Confetti. It's beautiful. 3 subs, 340 bits. Everybody, thank you so much. So bring it creative mode, reminds me of Joker running. There's a here from Legend of Korra. I did not watch Korra. I saw little bits of Korra, but it didn't have the same whimsy, I think, as Atla. I think that's what I didn't like about Korra, is it didn't have the same kind of like innocent whimsy. I mean, you can still talk about it, Ross. Like, I can't remember who Zahir is. One of them bounced off me. You don't want to spoil anything? Well, I'm probably never gonna watch it, so... I already know how it ends. It's like, it's so old, don't worry about spoiling it at this point. Unless somebody else in the chat says something. So here just saw his lover head off by accident. Oh. Gruesome. Like I said, Korra just didn't have the same whimsy. Hey, Wolf, how's it going? Do you have a good weekend? We're back to our regularly scheduled streaming. I am working hard at figuring out how skin works. How does this even function? I'm trying to be more confident with my shading, but also, like, you can tell that I am struggling with anatomy. My lack of confidence really shows my lack of understanding of anatomy in the arms. It's like, once I get it right, then I know. Was it inspected to work? Has it already? Who's your diet? I don't know. Even that, okay. Minecraft joke comes, I suddenly float and fly like you do. Oh, okay. You gonna dip? Alright, see you later, Aki. We do have a lurk command. If you wish to nap in the shade. I want to increase brightness on the shoulders. Ridge highlights, edge highlights. Oop, wait. Just hear Mathis in the background. Skin functions a lot like a hefty plastic wrap, except without the plastic part. Fantasy, you never answered the question on what kind of tent you're planning to get for Conquest. Turn off the jewelry for now. Thanks for hydrating the stretch, Neff. It's a glamping tent meant for two. Is it like a bell tent or an A-frame? What? Got some pirates, pirate hunter, privateers, and buccaneers. Captain D's nuts. Look at A-frame. Same time medieval. Oh, okay, yeah. I think I know what kind of tent you're talking about then. It's got like a... It's like an A-frame, but it's got like a little bit of wall at the side. Like that, or just like straight up like the Viking A-frames. Oh, 200 NPC and 50 random encounters. That's a lot of NPCs. Oop, wrong brush. decided to take a break from the skin and work on the hair. The first one? Yeah. That's what I thought. That's the kind of tent I stayed in, and it was really good. We're just gonna paint over the horns for now, and we'll paint those back in afterwards. I want to get the shading on the hair right. Sorry, I've gone into, like, quiet concentration mode again. Beelzebufo Ampinga. Sorry, Havarti seems to be asleep today. I don't know what's wrong with him. The Devil Toad. Okay. Alright. Alright. What is our meta today? Beelzebufo? Beelzebufo is an extinct genus of hyloid frog from the late Cretaceous, Barryvotra and Mavarano formations, approximately 70 million years ago in what is now Madagascar. It's a big frog. The largest known frog species to have ever lived. They grew about 16 inches in weight and weighed about 10 pounds. Its diet may have included newborn dinosaurs. And it is exactly what you would expect of a toad in terms of artwork. It's about the size of a house cat. Let's see if I can find a fossil picture of it. So it's a fossil. Crikey. It was a big boy. I'm not sure this is, well, it does say it's a fossil of one of these, so. It's just a big toad. A really big toad. I wonder why they call it the frog from hell, though. I think I'm gonna lay down, but I'll keep this up even though Firefox eats up RAM like it's going out of style. Yeah! Firefox does have a RAM problem. Originally, they were estimated to be about 16.7 inches long, but are currently believed to be about 9.1 inches, so pretty disappointing. Aww. Although the skull sutures are open, implying it may have grown bigger. Oh. Cotton a very interesting set of interests. Sorry, my ankle's itchy again. This is stuff that, like, I know people are, like, really into dinosaurs and stuff, and it's just something I couldn't get into. But it's always fascinating to learn something new. Can't know everything. Though, my skill set was different. He's a big chunker. I'm mostly interested in little freaks. He's a hefty chunk, though. To think that frogs actually have skeletons is, like, it's not weird, but also it's, like, for some reason, you see frog and you're like, oh, it's jelly. Right? And to think that they have skeletons is just, like, weird to me. For some reason, it's always just been a weird thought that frogs have skeletons. I don't know why. So paleontology always was an interest to me. Yep. It's like things at the bottom of the ocean, like, even today, the non-extinct ones are terrifying. Can you imagine the extinct ones? Things were more scary back then, and things are scary now. Kind of want to make a life-size plush or something. Do it. Frilled sharks? Those sound amazing, let's be honest. Let's be honest, frilled sharks sound really neat. Most animals with a specific shape like humans or others need a skeleton. Yes, that is very true. It's just my brain is my brain is dumb dwarf. It's fine. For some reason I look at a frog and I'm just like, that thing doesn't need a skeleton. I don't know why it's weird to me. It just is. I don't really have plush fabrics or the money for it. Yeah. Yeah, that's the problem. Fabric's very expensive. That's why I like the thrift store. Sometimes you can find relatively new fabric there. Wholesale fabric places, also. Search, like, the used marketplaces as well online. Sometimes people are just giving away fabric for free. I will be inheriting my mom's fabric when I move home, so I'll be making stuff with that as well. Now the fun part, getting this hair to look right. Safe pictures in photography. I will go look. Just saying, I like that. I like this picture. Just saying, I like it. It's nightmare fuel, but I also love it. Baby shark doo 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 doo. Yep, no, I agree with fantasy. They're kind of cute. By Durin's beard. I hate it. Ma. He's doing the pog chap. He's like, ah yeah. He's beautiful. I love him. Okay, we've got the softness of the hair back. Head's still a little bit weird in shape. Let's see if that's a little bit better. Yeah. To start adding more shading up top. It's all about layers. I might see if I can get in contact with that guy I made friends with this year at Conquest and see if I can, if he's doing the like painting daggers thing next year. See if I can like join them to like teach his little thing in exchange for copper and free Volita cards. Because I really enjoyed teaching people how to paint the miniatures last year. And I say miniatures, but I mean the little daggers. I think I'd really like to do that again, because I rather enjoyed it. I wouldn't mind being an art teacher as long as I didn't have to teach, like, art history, because curriculums are stupid. I'm one of those people who would be an art teacher and I'd be like, explore what you want to explore, but remember to explore new things. Because you never know how finding a new technique or seeing a new style is really going to change how you perceive your own art. I would love painting a dagger like that. Solus doesn't have any weapons to protect himself. Nameless only has his claws, and my excuse was they hadn't grown in yet. They hadn't grown back in yet. My big teachers always I don't have to deal with anyone. Well, you see, like, I would be the kind of teacher. It's like I'm teaching you because you want to be here, not because you think it's a bird course. It's gonna get you your, like, GED or your high school diploma or whatever it is. It's like you're here because you want to learn things. For Art, last year, his name is Art, so I'm going to be referring to him as Art, or I'll say Friend Art so that people aren't confused. That's how Nameless addresses anyone who's a friend of his. He calls them friend such and such. So, Friend Art, he was having a bit of a problem with people coming to do the quest, and they're like, well, I've got other things to do, so, like, they were being, like, really fast about it, and like, am I done yet? Am I done yet? Am I done yet? And when I got there, I just sat down, and I was just so enthralled with it, and he was very, very impressed, apparently. And then I came by the next day, and ended up teaching, you know, the kid with the Oni mask how to paint, and I think he had a great time with it. I think he discovered a new hidden talent. And Art was impressed with that too, that, like, I wasn't there for a quest. I just come to ask him if he had seen the green unicorn card, if he had one. Which I never ended up getting one. They weren't, the green unicorn cards weren't like smut cards, they were just a collection of cards that you could get. So it was just a general treasure hunt, but it wasn't the treasure hunt that I was doing, but that I was interested in. It was a different treasure hunt, and I was very confused, so I spent a lot of time trying to get a card that would have gotten me nowhere, and I should have been doing something else. And definitely miscommunication from the organizers was a bit frustrating for me. But I would like to get in contact with him. So maybe I'll ask Ark if he knows him, how to contact him. Because I would like to help make play for other people as well, more than I have been doing. So I think I'm probably going to start transitioning from just player to playmaker a little bit, sort of like halfway in between. Because I don't do a lot of like combat or healing or anything. I just run around and vibe. And somehow I end up making these friends with people, but I would like to see more quests for non-combatants and non-criminals. And there's so little of that content for people who don't want to commit crimes and don't want to fight and don't want to heal, and that it's very difficult. Like, your options at that point are like some sort of shop service or information gathering. But for people with mobility problems, the information gathering is really hard because you have to go far. And a lot of the times, the language barrier is a bit of a problem. So that for English speaking only information gatherers, it's very, very difficult. Which is why I feel so lost in the game. Because I don't fight, I don't heal, I'm not good at the information gathering, and I can't travel as much as other people do because I'm fat and old. And I don't run a shop because I can't, bring all sorts of stuff. Sorry, I'm rubbing my eye. I can't bring all sorts of stuff with me because I'm coming from overseas. So I have to find something else that I would be really good at that doesn't fit any of those things. And I'm looking at the game and I'm like, well, there's nothing like that for us. For my kind of player. So what can I create in the game for my kind of player? Because after 2 years, I still don't know where I belong. The library stuff, is interesting to me only because I like information and I like world building, so I like to know stuff. But it's like, I would rather curate stuff for the library outside of game by talking to other people and exchanging letters and stuff. I think that would be fun to write IT letters off time and build up library information that way. Because Mythodia has other games outside of Conquest. They have 4 or 5 other events, but I can't go to those because I don't live in Europe. There's the Grand Ball, and then there's Chronicles, and then there's at least one other thing that I know of, but I can't remember the name of it. I think there's actually 2 that I don't know the names of. And they're all places where, the characters from Conquest, they go to these games and they participate in these things, and they get more information and more interaction with the world that I can't get as an international traveler. Anaf has begun the booping! Oops, the fantasy Snoop. Oh, her hair looks so good now. It's far from done, but it looks so good. I'm just waiting for Arias to get in contact with me. She said she has to pick up a friend at the airport today. So she only had a certain amount of time, but she's in PST. So I didn't want her to get up at 8 in the morning Pacific time to come on. So she'll be here around noon, probably, which is 9 a.m. PST. Oh, I'm sure you do have LARPs in Norway, Fantasy. There's almost guaranteed to be LARPs in Norway. You just have to know how to search for them. I'm going to quickly step away and go to the bathroom, but hold your thoughts. I am back. I feel like something that might be fun is to bring props like coins or small figurines and then just slip them into someone. Find the man in the pink hood and give him this and just walk away. Just keep handing out random trinkets with no actual quest attached to them. I'll have to ask Bale if that would, like, make interesting play for people. Just like, oh, go deliver this to friend, Argold, the blacksmith. Master of 5 elements. I went and got myself a Coke Zero from the fridge as well. And poured it into my mason jar, because it's more fun to drink from the mason jar than the can. The problem is if you give someone a quest and there's no reward behind it, that's the part that would be frustrating. People like doing quests for the rewards. So that's where I can see where it would be frustrating is if you deliver it and then you get nothing out of your efforts. I mean, granted, like, the finding the person, so I would just be like, oh, I would choose people who are, like, well-known in the world, right? You know, deliver this to I Bang You of Wulong. Good luck finding him. Yeah, the reward is the journey and the friends you meet along the way. It would be a case of, like, oh, go deliver this to this person and, like, hear their story or something. And then, come back and report the story to me. And then you give them, like, some copper or a neat little trinket or a wax seal as a quest reward. Like, that could be interesting. You collect a group of people who are willing to sit down and tell people their stories. Because, like, Dendronia is all about hearing stories, and I think that could be a neat quest to give out. Sent me 2 fabric colors. Those are very nice fabric colors. Not sure about the fabric themselves, but those are very nice colors. Gift for someone, but you make it a suspicious package and then slip it to someone. Deliver this to friend. Don't let anyone know you have this. Secret delivery service. Secret post. Secret tunnel. Through the mountain. Yeah, I think I would like to transition more to a playmaker because I think I would have more fun doing that than actually playing. Blacksmith, at first that was fancy pommel in a box. Yeah, the Archmage and the Master of 5 Elements are Ernst and Argold. And they're from a faction called the West. Their icon is a 5-pointed star colored with the elements in each of the points. I became friends with them last year because they helped remove my collar. And I didn't get a chance to go see Ernst and tell him that he broke the collar too well and that I couldn't put it back on because the bench bit me 10 minutes before game started. The bench fell from underneath me when I was bending over to pick something up that I dropped, and when I sat back down, my collar exploded. So now I just have to make it work, because I'm not sure I'm going to repair it again. If I do try to repair it, it will actually just be a whole new collar. But the gem is the most important part of the collar, so I'm going to incorporate that into my garb next year in a different way. Turns out it's just some dirty limerick. Nameless 100% would do that. He would send dirty limericks to people as secret quests. And there would probably, within the package, would be the reward for the delivery person. Just like some super common Frivolita card or something. Be like, this is the reward for the delivery guy. It would certainly, especially if Kit's not expecting it, he would probably get a good laugh out of it. I don't know if Maddie would or not. I think she might. Maddie is still an enigma to me. Kit's pretty easy for me to understand, but Maddie is a bit of an enigma. I can't tell whether she likes me or not. She might be neutral towards me. She never responds, but I also know that she's very, very busy. And they're working on the Brandywine Festival stuff, so it's like... Maddie would be amused. I don't think she'd get a kick out of it like Kit would. Kit would definitely get a kick out of it. Or like, you know, a quest that's like, go find Grem and poke him and then run away. You got to go soon? Aw. Well, there's always the Vaughn from when Arias comes and tells her story. I want to have more people come on and tell their story. I think Wacky would be a fun person to have tell his story. I think Serafina and Aline and Falcon as guests would also be really fun. Oh, yeah. And like next year, Fantasy, when you come after Conquest, you can come on and tell your story. Because like Dendronia is all about telling stories, and I think like learning about other people's stories, especially like really well-known characters who are willing to take the time. See you later, Fantasy. Enjoy your game. I think getting a couple of well-known characters to offer like 5 random slots for people to come and listen to their story and then report it back would be great. And that way, like, Dendronia can collect more stories. You know, one of them would be, like, go talk to the Black Prince. Find out his story. I do want to go to the Black Prince. I want him to sign his card from last year. Yeah. Always patronize artists. We need it. We desperately need it. Whether it's me or someone else, we desperately need it. Cast bardic inspiration in the form of a bribe. Hands off a silver coin. Silver's relatively useless at Conquest. Everybody wants copper.
Nameless's goal is to collect as many different coins as possible as well, because he just likes the shinies. Oh, you know it could be fun? Part of my magic, if I wanted to sell like really powerful magic stuff, using Christmas crackers. I can make my own Christmas crackers, and it could be part of a magic spell that gets used, but you have to pay a lot for them. Well, I come from D&D. Copper is worthless. Gold is for the rich. Fair enough. Yeah, no, at Conquest, a gold will buy you a kingdom, or like an army or something, and a silver is just worth too much. And like some people will still trade in silver and they'll exchange. Sometimes it's 10 copper for a silver, but a lot of the times it's just 3 copper. Fish-y, like Wally, but fish. Fish. Yeah, a lot of the times people only exchange 3 copper for a silver, which I think is Kuotoa, which I think is a bit of a ripoff. I think like the minimum should be 5 silver. Like we need a better exchange system at Conquest, but like they're trying to introduce this new Sarkhan coin. And you're supposed to turn the coins over back at the end of game. I don't know if you get a reward for turning the coins over. It would be nice if they gave you like some copper or something, but it's I don't know. Here, let's make this a little bit of a better thumbnail. Maybe we'll attract some horny people. Can't take away the horny. Look, they're on my head. Yeah. Yeah, I gave up on the skin for now. We'll get back to the skin in a bit. I'm gonna work on the hair for a little while. What is a Kuotoa? Someone needs to share that in, like, the Discord or something. You people keep sending me screenshots of things that my avatar is doing. I'm gonna have to turn them all into emotes one day. There was somebody this year, they were dressed as a Khajiit. Like, full, like, fursuit Khajiit kind of person. They looked amazing, and I just wanted to go up and pet them. I wish I had had my phone to take a picture. I need to find a better way to hide, like, a good camera to take pictures. Hightower, our quote-unquote Asian contingent, as I call them. Oh, no, that was a different person, was the Tabaxi. There was a Khajiit. And our Asian contingent, Hightower, they had this really cool, like, Oni mask, like, Asian lion encasement for their nice camera, which was really neat. She should. save up for it. Conquest is like the one thing I do a year, the big thing. Yep. And since you can come from any world, it's perfectly reasonable. She can wear the costume other places. LARP Town is going to be similar to that. I would like LARP Town to have that vibe where it's like you can come from anywhere in the multiverse. That way, like, if you have a character who's a traveler and they just travel around to different places, they can show up, and if you only come once, then it's not a waste, because you're not, like, making new garb and everything. It's not like Reckoning, where, like, you have a character for Reckoning, and they don't do any other place other than Reckoning. Other than Reckoning being in America, a place I will never set foot in again, ever, as long as I live. Like, the game just doesn't have any factions that interested me. Which is, like, well, since I'm never gonna go, I'm gonna create, like, my own faction. And that's actually where the Demora came from. Because, like, I like to play non-human characters, but I like to play close to human. And, like, I just wanted to try something really different. Well, that's what working on your fitness is for. Just don't push yourself too hard, eh? And one thing I've learned is, like, even if you're a chunky beef like me, just like a slice of fatty beef, more like just like the fattiest of bacon. You can still LARP and play a character and have fun, and if you tell people that, you know, you're a male incubus, people will accept that because that's what you're playing and they don't want to be rude. One of the excuses I use for Nameless as to why I look so feminine is because, like, he was cursed when he was quite young, so he never reached, like, mature age for his species. And so he still looks quite femmy in terms of male Demora even. But for the most part, like, the women aren't super effeminate either. They're more Amazonian. So, like, if you're a big girl and you want to play a big beefy lady who, like, beats shit up, be a Demora. Because a lot of the times, like, a lot of medieval fantasy kind of races and characters, the women are, like, pretty and gorgeous and small, and it's like, fuck that. The guys can be pretty and gorgeous and small, and the girls can be like Amazonian beefcakes. And because of what happened with the group that was exiled with Nameless, there's actually a mixture happening where there are still, like, the cute and smaller girls, but there's also, like, the bigger, beefier dudes now. Not quite as beefy, but, like, you know, the guys who aren't, like, normal masculine dudes have a character type that they can play now. And I think that's actually really nice to have that option. And then there's, like, gender neutral beings like me who are like, well, I'll just play an incubus because I don't want to be a girl. Well, I don't know what you look like or what your interests are, but I can always help you develop a character now. Like, I think I might enjoy combat a little bit, but, you know, mostly because swords are cool. But as someone who travels internationally, carrying the LARP weapons is a little bit of a pain in the ass. So again, I created a character where, like, I could fit everything into my luggage, which includes my weapon, which are just claws. The foam claws are a lot easier to carry than a foam sword, because the foam claws don't have any, like, solid thing in them. Necromancer, look at her hair, it's getting so pretty. I haven't started putting all the highlights in yet. I've just got the base in now. But it's cleaned up nicely. I see little bits where I want to, like, fix her arms again. Try not to play with the skin too much, but you know. I had to paint over the horns just for now. They'll go back in afterwards. Have no worries. Someone send a picture of the Kotor. Oh my god. That would be a really interesting character to play. Thank you, Neff, for the picture of the Kotor. You have a meeting now? Well, I'll still be here because we're waiting for Rias to come on and tell her story, probably around noon. There are people who run around in costumes hotter than that. Trust me. Dean's costume, he's like, I am sweating buckets in this thing. Necromancer doesn't have any sanity left. What are you talking about? We'll still be here. Unless your meeting's like 5 hours long, in which case we probably won't be here that long. Maybe an hour? Ah, yeah, you got time. Thanks for the hydrate and stretch. Oh, yeah. It feels so good. Just needed a moment after that one. I just got no idea what kind of character you could play IRL. Like, actually physically portray. Well, it depends on how far you're willing to go, right? I usually give up on my makeup by the 3rd day. Especially if it's really hot. But I want to make a proper, like, kit for my makeup that looks IT so that I can sit out and do my makeup and people won't question it. And it depends on what you like to do and what LARP it is, right? Everybody on Shrimpthine Spines! Conk has redeemed a posture check. Give your neck a little stretch. Roll your shoulders. And maybe twist your spine a little bit. Unshrimp it. Uncrinkle it. Release the accordion. Yeah, the character largely depends on the LARP, your physical abilities, and how far you're willing to go. Because you could play the Fishman. I can think of ways to make the Fishman costume so that there's enough ventilation for you to remain cool. It would probably involve a small battery pack and like a little computer fan. Possibly ice packs. There are people who have freezers and fridges and stuff at Conquest. So you can get like little propane fridges, freezers, etc. We actually had some tents burned down before I arrived at Conquest this year. Some people's fridges caught their tents on fire. Is it your back? Is your back still causing you pain? I'm in a lot of pain too. I just suffer through it. My thighs are a little lower back where the injury occurred, a lot in the neck and shoulders. You could probably benefit from a massage. Like a proper massage. Yeah, no, you could probably benefit from getting a proper massage at some point, maybe even regularly. You should probably ask your doctor about seeing if you can get it covered as a medical thing. I'm not sure if that's a thing that our government can do, but I think it's a thing our government should do. Because, like, I gave referral to physio for my back. Healthcare doesn't cover it. Neither does ODSP. Yeah, I've noticed that, like, Ontario has cut a lot of healthcare. Fucking conservatives. I can't get physio until I'm 60. And I'm like, well, I need it now. Not when I'm 60. I need it now at 40. Even though ODSP says they cover it if you have a referral. What? So they say they cover it, but they don't cover it? That doesn't make any sense. Yeah, I need it now so I make it to 60. That's what they're counting on. They're counting on us not making it to 60, so we don't need it. And the rich people don't care. They don't see how it affects them. But in the end, it's like, well, if the poor people are in too much pain to work, the rich people aren't going to be making any money. Because the poor people will have no money to put into the system because they can't work, because they're in too much pain. The rich people don't think about it that way. They're just like, why should I pay for childcare in my taxes? Why should I pay for elder care and disability and stuff in my taxes? Because, like, I donate. I'm rich and I donate. And I'm like, well, the reason you donate is because you get a tax write-off when you do. But if you didn't get a tax write-off, I bet you wouldn't donate. And they're like, oh, the rich people will do the right thing. And I'm like, well, they never do. So, they never do without an incentive. And you just tell them, the incentive is, your bottom line will be better off if the people around you in your country are healthy and able to work. It's because they're stupid. They don't realize it until, like, you know, the French Revolution happens. Vive la France. But apparently, like, there's a point where, when you're rich, a switch flicks in your brain, and, like, they can actually measure this. When you have a certain amount of money, it's like something in your brain switches on or off, and you basically become a sociopath. Because you're so disconnected from everything around you, and the reality of the things around you, because you have so much, and you basically, they can see this on MRIs. Yeah, it's been 4,000 years and still ain't done shit. Exactly. But, like, that's the logic of rich people. They're like, I don't need to pay these things in taxes. I shouldn't have to pay these things because I'll just donate. And then they never do. And that's why, like, if I ever became rich, I would still be living the way that I do because I don't want to change. If you became absurdly rich, you'd probably just be a disconnected sociopath. I don't think you're actually a sociopath, Neff. The fact that you get upset at injustice means you're not a sociopath. Kodeko meow meow. Conk, are you thinking of eating the cat? Don't eat the cat. But yeah, the fact that you get upset at injustice means that you're not actually a sociopath. Your little emote is cute, Kanekocho. I need to finish this one too. It's so adorable. I think I need to move that one eye over a little bit closer to the middle. Not if it's the injustice, but rather the idiocy. If you break the poor, you break the workforce. If you break the workforce, you break your bank account. Well, yes, but, like, you still get upset on a fundamental level at that sort of thing. And, like, whether you're on the top or the bottom, it doesn't matter because you understand that the system is not working and the ones to fix it aren't doing it, and you get upset by that. It's still not sociopathy. I think jaded is the term. We're just done with seeing all the idiocy and stupidity in the world, all the nonsensical bullshit that we have to put up with, and it just makes us apathetic and angry because we don't have the power to fix it. And there's no way to gain the power to fix it unless we become the thing that we hate, which is a sociopathic rich person. True anarchy is just getting rid of what doesn't work until you find something that does work. It's not dumpster fires and grape gangs like people think. Yeah, anarchy is just different. It's just a different system. The problem is the idea of anarchy commonly being believed to be the dumpster fires doesn't help any. And the complete chaos of having no system in place also doesn't work. Sai is playing Phasmophobia. That's weird. Bit early in the day for Phasmophobia. But anarchy works because it's street level, unlike other systems where politicians sit in their ivory towers making up rules and things they know nothing about. In a sense, anarchy in a way is a form of communism. It's just a weird form of communism. The people make the rules and it's for the people, but we still need systems in place like policing. It's just, how do you make anarchy become democracy in a way that works for everybody without corruption? The biggest problem in every form of government we've ever had in the history of the human race is corruption. How do you get over that? Corruption and greed is once we solve the problem with corruption, greed, hatred, and intolerance, I think our species will ascend to its greatest capabilities. And I think one of the ways to fix that is to not let people become billionaires. Not let corporations become billionaires. Because nobody needs that much. And you're getting into communist territory when you do that, and people get very upset by that idea. If you're the CEO of a company, you don't earn more than your highest earning position. As a matter of fact, you should earn as much wage as maybe middle management. You should not be the highest earner in your company if you're the CEO or the owner. I like the idea that 95% of profits go back into the company. If I owned a company that worked really well, that's what it would be. 95% of all profit goes back into the company to pay wages and benefits and worker security. The less you do, the less you make. Meritocracy, absolutely. Artists would do very well in a meritocracy. The internet, in some regards, is an example of a meritocracy when you look at the creators who actually create things. The more you create and the more quality you create, often the more attention you get. At least it was that way back in 2010 to 2013. I think there were, I think studies need to be done on like how attention happened back then, because like there were a lot of really good creators who created a lot of really good content. They put lots of effort into it, and now it's just like garbage AI bullshit. You know, the stupidest people get the most attention. People like Ice Poseidon and Johnny Zamali, and I think that's also part of the problem with the algorithms and platforms not enforcing their actual rules, and no way to actually report problems and problem players on platforms as well. Because, like, these people, a lot of these people should not have been able to keep their platforms. Nuisance streamers, pranksters, they should not be allowed to keep their platforms, or they should just straight up be demonetized. Johnny Somali fucked around and found out, and I think we need more of that. Guy who went to jail, Vitali. He crashed out. He went to jail in the Philippines, and he's probably going to be there a long time because he's a piece of shit. And more countries like Canada and America and that need to step up and be like, no, you can't actually, be a nuisance to society and make a living doing so. And we need to be more stringent on punishing these people because, quite frankly, they make the internet a worse place. And there need to be better, more investigations on swatters, because I think if you swat somebody, that's attempted murder. I think straight up swatting should be charged under attempted murder, because that's what they're doing. They're not just trying to scare them, but like it should be terrorism and attempted murder charges. Oh, crashing out, sorry. It's just basically losing your mind live for an audience over facing the consequences of your own actions. At least that's the way I see it. Every system has flaws. Yes, every system does have flaws. The biggest flaw in every system so far has been corruption and greed. But absolute power corrupts absolutely. And this is why you're getting what's happening in the United States right now. Because they gave an idiot too much power. A greedy idiot too much power, and it's just what happened. We need to pick out what works in each system, combine them in a new system. I think they call that anarchy. That'd be great in America. They literally just run everything. Basically just getting mad. Yeah, no, it's getting mad, and it's usually as a result of facing the consequences of your own actions. I think that's the key difference to getting upset about something and crashing out is it is the consequences of your own actions that have led you to be in this position where you're upset about something. But people have started to use it as like, oh, he's just crashing out because he's upset about something. But it's usually you're upset because you're facing the consequences of your own bad actions. Or is it getting angry at the consequences of getting angry? It's a little bit of both. It's a little bit of both of those two things. But specifically, I think it's more the consequences bit you in your ass and you're upset about it. And, yeah, so it's different from being upset about injustice as opposed to being upset that you caused someone injustice and it came back to bite you in the ass. Enjoy your lurk, Neff. What are you working on for LARP Town? I should know. I want to know. I need to know. Tell me. Yes, corruption and greed are human faults and issues the system should have safeguards against. Absolutely 100%. Whatever comes to mind. Poor Neff. I hope it didn't make you upset. Sometimes we talk philosophy and politics here, and it I try not to take anything to heart. Let's be honest. I've given up on being angry about things. Budget tools that will work longer than a week. Yard sales. Check yard sales. Yard sales are always great. You can get lots of stuff for cheap. Thrift stores, pawn shops, overstock. I think for me, in my case, whatever will help with LARP Town will be getting a job that pays well. I need to find a way to attract more viewers. And more clients. But like, I'm not a pretty singing idol girl with booba. Like like a lot of the other big VTubers. Oh no. Oh god, that's the worst. I hate scammers. We need to do more about scammers as well. Like, the international community needs to come together with laws that really punish scammers. Really hard. You know what we used to do when people stole? We used to chop their hands off. Sometimes I feel like we need to go back to doing that, but unfortunately that just makes them a burden on society. We need to make them work. And they have to pay back everything they stole tenfold. What they stole from the person gets back, and then they get a little bit of compensation for their emotional damage. And then they have to work to earn 10 times back what they stole, to put back into the legal system to help pay for defense of innocence. And the lawyers for people who can't afford anything. So now we make them CEOs? Jesus Christ. Which is, you know, not untrue. Let's be honest. Arias! If you pop into one of the voice chats, Arias, we can, we can get you, on stream. I can drag you down into the live on stream section. If you're ready, that is. You're in there? In where? I don't see you in the Demora. Oh. Oh, never mind. You snuck in. Hello?
Hello.
Let's see. Oh, you put a little picture up. That's adorable. Hi.
Hello. I have, like, no clue how any of the whole Twitch stuff works, but hello, Twitch.
Don't worry about it. It's easy. Hold on. I'm going to grab one of the Mythodia pictures. One sec. A fucking fire alarm testing right now. Son of a bitch.
Oh my god, I have my... Oh my god. That is so cute. It's a little off, but... that is so cute.
Where did I put the...
One sec.
Here we go. We're gonna
get my... Here we go. Hi! Can you hear me?
Yeah, your audio's a bit strange.
Oh, weird. I just swapped my headphones. I can take them off.
Oh, did you swap the microphone as well?
That might be it. Give me a sec. Let me...
Yeah, Discord sometimes does funny things.
Device. Yeah,
Test.
Yeah, there you are.
Here we go. Hello.
Oh, hold on. Here comes the fire alarm test. There, we've got a really pretty picture of Arias up. I am really sorry for the fire alarm test. They picked the most inconvenient fucking time.
Wait. What? Hang on. Because I'm watching it from the sidelines. Oh, there we go. Yeah, that's me.
Yep.
That is me without makeup.
I didn't get a picture of the makeup that Ivy did for me. Very sad.
Aw. Hang on. I there's a photo of me with makeup.
Yeah, that's just the one that was posted recently.
Yeah, fair enough.
But it's so good though.
I
Yeah,
know.
just
So funny thing about that, that photo, I was walking to Festival de Verdfalt because there was a ritual because they wanted to like cleanse a hammer. And the prior night, I had basically gotten swarmed by these people. They're like, "We need someone to represent Terra. We need you." And I'm like, "Whoa, what?" And they just basically lore dumped on me for like several minutes, and I was like, "You need me tomorrow. Cool. I will come." So I woke up early, got myself ready, basically ran to Festival de Verdfalt, and to get there, at least the route I knew, you have to go through this kind of foresty trail. And one of the photographers literally was like, I wouldn't call it chasing, but he saw me, and he immediately like took a knee and was like snapping pics, and I'm like, and like I went through the forest and I kind of noticed him. And when I got out, I was like, "Do you want me to just put my cup down and I can pose?" And he was like, the look on his face was just like, he nodded a lot. So that's what we did, and those were the photos.
I am so happy that the photographers just absolutely loved you.
They just hounded me, and I'm really surprised because last year I didn't get any photos.
I got one, and I'm happy with it. And my T-Pet's got one.
Oh, yeah, I saw those. Those were so cute.
I mean, you couldn't see the crow, but that's okay.
That's fine. They were both amazing. But yeah, this is my first time on it. Sorry.
Oh, sorry. If you have a picture that you want me to put up instead, I will put that up instead. So you
Oh, hell yeah. Give me a sec.
Because your makeup was amazing.
Ivy did such a good job.
Yeah. Oh my god. She actually made me look good. And I'm like, what? I'm sad
we paid her a copper every day.
Oh, I didn't have anything. So...
Oh.
You know that I'm constantly poor.
It's okay. I booked her travel, so... I booked her traveling.
Nice.
And I'd asked her in advance.
Yeah,
give me one sec.
it was really
Here I
nice
am.
for her to help me out. At least I've learned a little bit of techniques. I need to get some of that makeup that gold one that you had because it's really good. Okay,
Hell yeah.
where did you put that?
I can get you some. It's Krylocan.
Oh, there it is. Just
And there's a
came through.
location right next to my place. There you go.
Yeah, your makeup was so good.
Ivy.
I need to look into the alcohol makeup, but the problem is like the alcohol makeup only seems to come in like brilliant colors. They don't seem to have skin tones.
Fair enough.
And that's part of my problem is like I sweat it all off, right?
Mhm.
So I need like a base layer in alcohol makeup.
Yeah, that sucks.
Yeah, I'm a little bit sad that the one picture I had, my flower mark, had been half wiped off. Like, I don't even know how that happened, but
I'm sorry.
it happens.
But yeah, Dell and I are back in the States. We had a meeting with Lady Crow, and it went well. So, hoping to improve the camp next year. It'll be fun.
I'm gonna switch from art to just chatting.
Yeah, that would be a good idea. Oh, we got another person. Hello, new person.
We got a new person. What?
We're up at 14.
Oh, someone arrived. Hello. I'm not
Hello.
watching the view count. Just updating the chat.
We are just chatting about some LARP stuff. Woo. You're gonna get bottled. Give it a second. Yay! You got bottled!
Thanks. Updating stream. There.
Oh yeah.
Stream updated.
Aw. Yay!
Tales from Conquest of Mythonia, everybody, woo! Fantasy had to leave earlier.
Woo!
She was going
Who?
to hang out for like games or something, I think. So
Uh.
Fantasy's not here, but
It's all
Fantasy
good.
is here in spirit with us. I know Fantasy will watch the
Indeed.
VOD. She usually does.
They are.
But yes. Tell us of your tales of conquest. Like, first of all, tell us about your character. So introduce your character.
Oh god. My character is this adorable little fairy. Her name is Arius. She was heavily inspired by how would I describe it? A lot of Madoka Magica, first off, a lot of Genshin. Essentially, those shows that you see, like, little anime girl, massive weapon. Oh my god, deadly. And, I blended her backstory based off of, the Genshin Impact Sumeru and Fontaine Archon quests. I will not exactly be going into it, but, yeah, it was... She's very near and dear to my heart. She's very fun to play. She's a little mischief maker, and I really like to lean into the aspect of the Fae where it's like, yo, this is adorable, this is cute, but she can and will slice you with that scythe if she gets mad. She will not. I do not know how to slice people with that scythe yet. I am still working on that. But it's good for intimidation.
I love the way, like, you would skip down the street and your skirt just, like, flounces around because you've got the crinoline underneath. And it's just, ah!
I loved it so much.
I gotta
so
film
great.
that next year because, like, seeing
Oh,
you just... There was one point I was on the main road, you know, where the Johanitas and, like, you were up by the water station
Yes.
with, like, Del and Kakaitis.
Yeah.
And, like, I just saw the three of you walking. It was a clear shot down the road. There's maybe, like, one other person on, like, the side walking towards me. But I was down by the camp, and I saw the three of you in the distance, just, like, framed by the trees, and with the boys on either side of you. And your dress was just, like, a little flounce back and forth. And I was like, I just about died. It was so adorable. And I'm like,
Oh, well, it has some sass. I love it. I got that hoop skirt for like 26 euros secondhand. I was so happy.
Nice.
I saw it and I was like, yoink, you're mine.
It turned out so good. Like, God, you are so good at sewing.
Oh, no, I'm not. That was the third outfit I've ever made.
Well, for your third outfit you've ever made, it looks great. I mean, you've seen the quality of the stuff I've made, and this is, like, falling apart garbage.
Thank
But
you.
it's mostly because I'm, like, making my shirt in, like, 2 days, but, you know, if I had taken the time,
that thing
it
took me
probably would
6
have been
months.
better.
That took me 6 months.
Yeah. I know, you were, like, gathering the fabric for, like, 8 months in advance, and...
Yeah.
And that's only because I took so long with your design.
No, it's all good. We hand-dyed the brown on her skirts and Adele's chest plate.
It turned out so beautifully, though.
Thank you. And I
I
really want to get into LARP as my dwarf Sona, who is the namesake of my username. Problem is that I'm like 6 feet tall, so I need to make a foam barrel shoes to cover my legs. Yeah, I have the opposite problem. I am exactly 5 foot.
Is she very small?
I mean, it makes playing a tiny little adorable fairy easy, but I could not reach the showers.
Yeah, oh god, the shower design was so bad. I don't know.
It was horrible.
Why didn't they just use the ones from last year?
I think it was a money thing, because apparently those were the older showers, and they wanted to test run the new showers last year. But, that's just through the grapevine. If anything, I will go ask Orga. And I promised someone anyways in Germany that I would ask him and get back to her. So, I can ask.
Yeah, oh my god, the showers are so bad. Like, I'm 5'7", and, like, I had to stretch all the way to reach it.
Yeah, I had to get the poor little shower button, the shower stick.
The shower
stick of shame.
Fucking stick.
Oh my god, the button would get jammed, so it was funny. So I'm in there, it's like 2 in the morning, because I didn't really want to, like, go when a lot of game is happening.
Mm-hmm.
So I go. I get my shower, and the poor button decides to jam constantly.
I would've just switched units at that point.
Literally. So I'm jamming that stupid button to try to get it to work. And then I cursed at the button. And it finally worked right after I cursed it. And it caught me off guard. So I just got like a face full of water. And I was just like, you know what? I kind of deserve that.
The shower just wanted to get revenge for you telling it off.
Yeah, please, Neff. Tools are so useful at Conquest. Seraphina had like this little sewing machine.
Yeah,
it was
the sewing
great.
machine was fantastic. Hold on, I actually have a picture of that somewhere too.
Oh yeah, no, it should be in Dendronics. But yeah.
I'll go grab that. You keep talking.
Awesome. But yeah, really quickly though, my LARP character's voice is not my actual voice. My actual voice is this. My LARP character's voice is
very high-pitched, so it's really, like, sweet, cute, and it's a total face.
So, it's fun. I can hold it up for the 3 days that I'm there, but oh my god, afterwards when I get tired, it goes. It's so much fun to do though, because people just look at me like, oh my god, you're so cute! And then I'm like,
I will slice your face off with my scythe.
And they're like, oh shit.
Yep, or curse you. There's Seraphina and her sewing machine. This badass woman. She's like, she's Conquest mom.
Oh, she's amazing.
Yep, she's my Conquest mom. I've adopted her as my mom. Which means now
Actually,
I have more sisters.
Neff, my boyfriend, Dell, he traveled with a metal toolbox. Because he had to repair the wings on field. Or he tried to, anyways.
Oh god, the wings were amazing too. Like, I've shown them before.
I kept flash ringing people. I felt so bad. I asked him to turn them down, and he was like, no. And I was like, dude, turn them down. Bale told you to turn them down. But that's Dell for you. He jokes about throwing lithium into water constantly, and I love the man, so.
Yeah, those
That's
wings
why his
were...
character's a crazy artifact.
Those wings were amazing too.
Yeah.
And like,
the rest
there
should be
supposed to
a
have
photo
pretty...
without him, if you don't mind putting that one up.
Oh, okay, yeah, I can do that.
Thanks. Not 100% comfortable showing his face.
There we go. I'll do that for
Thanks.
now, while I find one without him.
Thanks. Perfect! Yeah, that was at Realm of Roses.
Yeah, there's a lot of camps that are just like, I don't know whether I can actually enter them because they've got like gate guards and stuff, and I'm just like,
Oh yeah.
I just feel really uncomfortable going into those zones because I'm like, I don't know whether I'm allowed to or not.
Fair enough. I honestly, the gate guards from my personal experience are just honestly for the aesthetic.
Yeah, but it just feels like I'm not supposed to be there, right?
Fair enough. When I was going into Veribus Unitus, the gate guards there were like, "Why are you here?" And I'm like,
I'm just here to see a moon.
I was not there to see a moon. And I was like, I offered to lay my weapon down if they so wished, and they're like, nah, you can go. So, honestly, they're really chill. In Wayfarers, you have to insult the black ice on the way in and compliment people on the way out. It's very fun.
Interesting.
So, the insults I went with on the way in was, the black ice are so ugly, not even their blood deserves to wet my blade. And they're like, damn.
I'm not sure Nameless would be able to do that.
I mean, I come up with them in advance. So as I was walking around, just not thinking about much.
I don't even know where the Wayfarers camp is.
Oh, it was all the way in the back this year. It was a bit of a walk. Also, rip Neff's toolbox. Oh my... Poor Neff and his, like... How much does the toolbox weigh?
He's a blacksmith.
Oh, damn.
That
Mad
should
respect.
give you-
Mad respect.
Yeah,
someone-
Neff has shared a couple of pictures of some of his works before, and they looked really nice, so...
As someone whose max carry weight is probably 10 pounds, or 10 to 25 pounds, oh god.
80 pounds empty, Jesus Christ! Neff,
Holy cow.
Neff, that's a bit extreme.
I don't see... I mean, okay. Fair enough, but
Yeah,
jeez.
you'll want to
Jeez
find a
Louise.
lighter one for Conquest.
Yeah.
It was free. Fair enough. Free is best.
Fair enough. Yeah, free's better than not free. But I have my costume with me right now. Dell and I are. He has some coworkers over here that want to see him. So we're gonna go basically into his workplace in costume and go show.
Oh, nice. Nice.
Hi, Ace.
Hey, Ace. We're doing Tales from Conquest. You are welcome to share your stories as well.
Mhm. This is just the best time because I have a friend coming in.
We're gonna end the stream with you, Arias. So,
That's all good.
but I want to try and get other people to come on and join us for interviews. Tell us about their characters and their
Oh, yeah.
stories, like their best times at Conquest. You know, this year or previous years if they've been previous years. I just want to see.
Oh god.
like if the chat enjoys this kind of thing, and like I love hearing people's stories, and it's better if I have the person come on and tell their stories as opposed to me trying to tell it myself.
That's fair enough. So yeah, funny stories. We somehow managed to quote-unquote spike all 3 enemy factions this year, which was very fun. And I need to clarify before I continue is that we do not actually add anything to people's food or people's drinks, as that is highly illegal and no bueno.
It's bad etiquette.
So, anyways, I had baked blood bread for the Skargan, and I was with Carmen Camillus of Secrets of the Hunt. She's an amazing role player. She is basically Aries' adoptive mother at this point, because that was a whole soap opera.
Funny haha juice lady.
And, what?
Funny haha juice lady?
Yes, funny haha juice lady. So, I had the blood bread, we put it in a dish, and we chose the Thumbsucker and the turn left potion that would trigger on the battlefield.
Ooh.
And, so, essentially, Skargan would have to turn left 3 times in order to turn right. It was great. And so, we take the bread across the battlefield. And, oh, Neff, really fast, my boyfriend is planning on setting up an Artificer's Guild, so technically not. Anyways, we were going across the battlefield, and we handed it off. We didn't have the correct Skargan from the correct fleet to give it to Schmaller, because he was our target. He knew about it in advance. But anyways, we managed to get... We had some nice chats with the Undead Flesh. My Dell was spinning a spear in there, and the Undead Flesh was like a little pissed, and I'm like, dude, stop it right now, or I'm gonna take your head. Because if I don't do it, they're gonna do it, and you don't want them to do it. So he stopped, which was good. Anyways, we finally managed to get a guy from the guy's fleet, and he's like, okay, who is this from? Who should I, like... And I'm like... And I thought for a moment, and then I wrote down Grem from Dendronia, so in case the Skargan wanted to come after us, it would be on him. We were just acting on the Lord of Chaos's orders.
Yep. Some guys accosted me on a bridge, and they were like, pay a copper to cross. And I was like, but I have nothing. And they point to this really deep ditch next to the bridge, and like, then you can use nothing. And Amos is like, nah. And just walks by, and he's just like, what do I do? and then Amos calls over his shoulder, he's like, if you have a problem with it, blame Graham.
It kind of became a thing, and then it was blame Art, because he nearly started the 3 wars.
Yeah, as Ark does.
And he actually might be nearly starting a 4th that I might have to put down, because Carmen and the Wayfarers weren't happy about how Arius got treated by him, because she got bagged, dragged, kidnapped, and tortured. That was actually really fun. But
bagged,
that was all
kidnapped, and tortured.
advance.
It was a lot of fun. Only a conquest.
Literally, it was all pre-planned, mind you, at least like 2 months in advance. And he ran the people by me. It was really fun. So anyways, right, that story. This is kind of in chronological order. This was the second morning. And Ark himself apparently only knows of 2, by the way. Lovely! He doesn't know he caused like 2 more.
All of his war crimes, and he's like,
This is why Deltrius is a war criminal in his backstory, and not really. Hang on, if you're talking, I can't hear you.
I was just nodding.
Oh, I see. Then there must be some sort of delay between
oh yeah, absolutely.
Twitch and...
Absolutely, there is a delay.
I see. Okay. Anyways, so that second morning, that's when we decided to do the whole kidnapping thing. And I had mixed feelings about it going into it. I was a little anxious because, I mean, I'm gonna get bagged and dragged. Who wouldn't be anxious?
Yeah. Well, I mean,
so anyways,
that's normal
we go
reaction,
out.
that's
I
what
asked... Yeah. I went out. I asked for like a 15-minute head start so I could at least go eat something because I was hungry. So we got waffles from the Waffle Dragon. They were really good.
They're so good.
And I highly recommend if anyone goes, please go get waffles from the Waffle Dragon because it is very funny. And cuz I was like,
Does the dragon like making waffles?
and he looks at the dragon and the dragon's just silent. Like,
Is this
it
the
was so
place?
funny.
Is this the place that had like a dragon thing on like the shop wall next to the Blue Pearl?
Yes, yes.
I was wondering
It
what
was in
that
the
place
Tross.
sold. I never went over there.
It was
But
funny.
I did see the dragon thing, and that looked cool. So what, does, like, the waffle come out of its mouth or something?
Yeah, it's like on a little slide. It's so funny. The guy's like, more waffles! And the waffle comes out of the dragon's mouth on the slide, and it comes down, and he puts all the toppings on. It's so funny.
Oh my god. I only went to, like, the Blue Pearl alternative that was by our camp.
Oh.
Yeah.
It's a whole show. It's so funny.
Oh my god. I hope he's there next year. I will 100% buy
Oh,
a
definitely.
waffle from him.
He was there last year, so he should be there this year. This upcoming year.
Awesome.
But yeah. So I get my waffle and we start walking and I finish it up. And I'm kind of looking behind me because I wanted to make sure they were following me and whatnot. And I was like, you know what? Let's give them a bit of a hard time. So I started kind of weaving my way through the Tross almost with my entourage because I had a bunch of people join me. Because I was like, OT really fast. You guys want to get knocked out? And they're like, hell yeah. So they joined. And we were walking, and we eventually made it around to the kind of, I would say, one of the entrances of Tross. It was the very, if you're walking back to camp, it's the very, very right entrance near the Zuba place. Or one of the Zuba places. And,
I'd like to try Zuba next year.
oh hell yeah, me too. It's so much fun. And, I put a funny hat on Kakaitis' head because I was like,
Hey, do you think this will look good on you?
and I put it on his head, and then I see the three of them kind of surround me, and I'm like, well, it's gonna happen. And so Jan comes over, and he's like, this is what you get, demon child, and he shoves the sack over my head, and we quote-unquote start wrestling, and it was really great. And they were about to drag me off when a bunch of guards got in, like, essentially interrupted the whole thing, and they're like basically knights in shining armor. they came, and and it was totally unexpected. They came and they basically fought the kidnappers off, and yeah, so I'm kind of walking around and I'm trying to follow Jan's footsteps so I don't get, like, you know, pulled left and right because I have a sack over my head and I can't see anything. So I'm just like, I am trying to follow where you're stepping. As he's trying to avoid everyone. So I have no clue what's going on. I'm just like walking left and right. And at one point, one of the mercenaries or soldiers was like, all right, an unhander. She has done nothing wrong. And mind you, I'm like crying in this like high-pitched voice, like,
Help me, I'm so scared, help me.
so, because like that gets people like, oh my god, she needs help. Little damsel in distress. And then Jan is like, you don't know what this demon has done to our camp. And the other guy is like, but that doesn't matter, unhander. And I'm just like, in the back of my brain, OT, I'm like, you don't know what I've done in camp. You don't want to rescue. I am a little shithead. Excuse the language. I'm a little POS. I'm a little mischief maker. You don't want to rescue me.
You can swear here. It's fine.
Okay. I didn't know about Twitch TOS, so.
Yep. Well, I'm set as mature stream, so,
Okay.
at least it should be. I swear
It's
all
all
the time.
good.
It doesn't matter.
Yeah, no, so I was like, I'm a little, I'm a little shit stirrer. I don't want you to, like, don't rescue me. This is a very bad idea. Like, and that was, but anyways, they managed to fend them off, and they take the sack off my head, and it was funny because Sam, in the meanwhile, got captured, Sam Bunkus. He was, a bard in our camp, very cool guy, but he wanted to try some of the crime life. And so he got
Is
captured
underscore in underscore
and
Yusuf
dragged
been
off to
here
jail or
3
whatnot.
months?
And the
Repeat.
funny part was they genuinely lost him for like the whole day. Like people didn't know where he was.
Oh yeah, I heard about that. And Ace, thank you so
Yeah.
much for the subscription. Welcome back to the residency of
Thank
the
you,
island.
Ace. But yeah, people didn't know where he was, and I was just dying. And I was like,
I'm
okay,
pretty
this
sure-
is funny, but also really scary.
I'm pretty sure I saw like the tail end of your kidnapping because I saw them like leading you into the main tent with a bag over your head, and I'm
Yeah.
like, oh, the kidnapping's happening here. And then I heard like screaming, like a high pitched screaming.
Yeah.
And Avis is like, what the hell are we doing here? I thought that wasn't allowed.
Yeah, I try to voice act a lot, so I can make it come off as genuine, which is it's funny and honestly kind of scary to a degree.
It was pure terror, it sounded like.
Aw.
It was great.
That
You
means
did a good job.
Hell yeah, that means I did my job right. Anyways, so what wound up happening was that they had to do 2 kidnapping attempts because Sam disappeared. So I'm walking back with my little red orb in hand, and that's when they managed to knock me out. And so I get like slapped on the shoulder, and they're like, "You're knocked down." I go down. I went on the side, not on my back, and that's when they quote unquote picked me up and dragged me into the back. That's what you saw. And then I got tortured by Art because he was testing out Fey resistance, like, what about iron and whatnot. So canonically, Arius heals very fast as a Fey. She is nature spirit at heart, so she takes in that surrounding and is very she is basically ultra mega healy person. Very hard to off. So anyways, the 2 things that can harm her are iron and silver. And salt doesn't do anything. Like, people use salt on food. That's why silver is
Yeah.
But anyways, he starts taking blades and like testing them on her, and the first 2 don't do anything because tough as shit. I'm tough as shit. And then the third one, he's like, "Oh, this is meteoric iron," and then I started freaking out. And
well, the screaming was really good, and everyone's like, pay no attention to the screaming. It's normal.
oh, I was like, I was like crying in that high pitched voice. I was like, oh shit, is someone genuinely gonna barge in here? Yeah, it was crazy. Anyways, so torture stuff continues. I get my pinky gets cut off by some like sacrificial blade or whatever. And yeah, and then she gets a potion to cloud her mind, and they dump her back on the street in front of another camp. And it was actually it was honestly genuinely heartwarming to see just like they dumped her outside, and then like immediately someone came and picked her up and put her back in camp. And
Aww.
when I got put back in camp, I immediately went to the OT tent. Oh, sorry.
What? No, I was just saying it's aw. Somebody picked you up.
Not picked me up, quote unquote, because mind you, I am very dense. I'm not big,
Well,
but I am. busted.
Yeah, I mean, like, they brought you back to camp.
Yeah, they brought me back. It was so sweet. And apparently that kidnapping attempt put the whole city guard on alert. So like you could hear drumming in the background. So Ark and Alice came out OT, and they're like, "Do you hear all of that? That is because of you." And I'm like, "Holy shit!" And it was so like honestly public that the actual city guard came down. They're like, "Yo, what the hell happened?" And I'm like, "I have no clue. I can barely remember a jack shit because of the potion." So, anyways, we go to Deem's tent, and I'm getting my finger healed because it had been like completely cut off. IT.
Yeah.
And Lord Fox is in there just to make sure I'm okay. And then Ark also comes in there being his like arrogant little self, and he's teasing almost like, "You can't remember jack shit." And I'm like, and then Lord Fox is like, but maybe a scryer could help out. And the look on his face was literally da 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 da. Like if you had that theme song, it was like the oh shit face, like I am caught.
The will be right back.
Literally. So we wound up, and we luckily knew a scryer in Wayfarers from Seekers of the Hunt, so we wound up going there. And we did our whole little ritual. Arius discovered it was Ark, and she was pissed. Absolutely pissed. Already on top of Carmen Camillus, mind you, is amazing woman. She is Arius' adoptive mama. And the prior night, Arius had seen the fairy wings that are stapled on in Ark's
This
what's
back
it called?
alley.
Ark's gambling alley. Yeah, the back room.
The back alley.
And she got a whole. I had a moment of character bleed where I was like just genuinely upset seeing those wings on the wall, which was really weird because I made those wings. On a scale
bleed
of
is a
1 to
strange.
10, my...
Yeah. Sorry. You were saying.
No, it's all good. No. It's on a scale of 1 to 10, my friend. You're. Literally, it was that face.
Yeah. Character
But-
bleed is like a surprising thing when it does happen. I
Yeah.
don't think I've really experienced it too much yet. I've
can be annoying.
actually had it the other way where like my personality bled into Nameless a little too much. And
I see.
I was feeling depressed. And
Aw.
yeah, I think I'd forgotten to take my medicine one day. I think that might have been the major problem, is like so much happens that I forgot to take my meds.
Yeah.
So we need
I
like a
had
med
similar
reminder.
issue.
We need a med reminder in the OT tent.
Yeah. Of like, take your meds, like, take
you
your
had
meds,
your-
the world is ending.
Have you had your magic maracas today?
Literally.
Yeah, but like Nameless feels pretty lost. Like he's never had much of a function for anyone, even in his own society, other than just like a breeding stock. And like in my
Aw.
case, in real life, I always feel very useless and worthless. Because like I can't find
You're not-
work or anything. I know they're just feelings. They're stupid feelings, but they're feelings, and my brain
Yeah.
still like embraces them. It's like my precious, you know.
Yeah.
And so like
I-
my bleed tends to happen the other way, where like I start feeling depressed because I can't keep up with everything because I'm not healthy,
Aw.
and then Nameless's own bleeds back the other way, and I get stuck in this little vicious feedback loop, and that's what happened this year. So I need to be more aware of like that's a thing that happened, because like I spent like probably Friday morning crying.
Oh,
Like just hiding somewhere crying. And that happened, and I forgot like that the like OT mental health thing is a thing. And I don't even know where it is.
Oh my god. Yeah. On another note, sorry to interrupt, but
Oh no, it's fine.
Neff just posted an adorable little waffle dragon in memes, and it is so cute.
Oh my god, I have to go look at it. We have oh! Hold on. A waffle dragon. There we go. For the stream.
Waffles, waffles.
Waffle dragon. That's
so
adorable.
cute. We can just leave the waffle dragon up on stream, not gonna lie.
I will shake you every day next year to remind you to take your meds. Yeah. It was it was
Please.
bad. Sorry, I missed what you just said, Arias.
We just need to leave the waffle dragon up on stream, not gonna
Oh
lie.
yeah, we can leave him up.
But yeah,
Yes.
anyways. We went to the Seekers. Arius found out it was Ark. And she did tell the city guard the second night. The only issue is that, like, they're like, okay, so we can press charges. Or we can't. And I'm like, let's hold off on that for a bit, because I don't want that to come back on me. But, yeah. Oh, right, I was talking about the wings. So I made a set of torn up wings. as kind of like an experimental set, just to kind of figure out how I was making them for the rest of my camp party. Speaking of which, if you want to come to Conquest and join the seasonal fae, which I'm in charge of, we can chat and I can give you a discount on wings. They are fun to make, even though Dell says no more wings. But please, it's so much fun.
Maybe no more LED
You want to join?
wings.
No, oh, absolutely not. Those suckers took him like a year.
Yeah. And he didn't even get to make his own wings.
Yeah. Anyways, so that first night, I went into the back room because I had a message from Carmen to Ark. And Ark's like, come in the back room. And I'm like, OT, I know what's happening. I'm like, oh shit. So I braced myself. And I go in and I see those wings. And Arius, I genuinely got upset. You could hear the shrieking from like halfway across camp. And Dale had to be like, no. She's okay. She's okay. And Ark took the gun out and said leave, and I'm like, fine, I'm leaving, because that was intense character. That was horrible character bleed. I think she would have taken his head off right there. So she went and told Carmen Camillus of Seekers of the Hunts, again, adoptive mama, about what she had seen, and Carmen only said one word, which is suffer. And she said it in such a way, like, angry mama bear. It was so, like, it warms my heart, but at the same time, it was a little scary. But yeah, so we were planning on having Ark go to her camp, and she would basically poison him in the name of Arius. Woohoo. And unfortunately, Ark never made time, and he was way too busy. So I talked it over with Kit and Maddie, Fox and Crow, because I was just, at a certain point, that last day, around the afternoon, I got really upset, because I tried to send out so many quests to get for Arius to have her own little justice, and none of them were working out. So I talked it over with Kit and Maddie, and this is where Faye Ark comes in, by the way. So,
I'm a little bit sad that I missed that, but I think Namos would have been upset at what happened. But I also remember hearing you, like, yelling about the wings on the wall. I was around in camp for that, and I heard you yelling about that, and I was like, oh, she's pissed.
Hey, I mean... Ooh, you're gonna get some water on your head again.
Yeah. Thank you for the hydrate death. Welcome. We're having a guest speaker today. Arias is telling us about her character and her stories from Conquest.
So yeah, what wound up happening was we planned it out a little bit that night about like how everything would go down. Kit and Maddie gave me some ideas, and I was like, hell yeah, and I gave them some ideas. And I'm like, okay, we have this potion from Carmen that she brewed. It's gonna turn him into a fae. I have an extra set of wings and an extra set of ears that he can use. It was kind of like I got this. We'll do his makeup really, like, it was great. So, not to spoil the scene, but let me get to that really funny scene. It was great. So, we were like, okay, when is it happening? And essentially it happened as soon as everyone got back to camp. And I mean everyone. So, Kit goes around, or Fox goes around with his massive polar armor, is like, we're gonna make an example out of someone. And so he basically pushed everyone into the bell tent. Not everyone, but like I think there was at least 30 people in there. It was insane.
I had gone to bed at this point. Oh, with
yeah.
My sadness.
It was pretty late at night.
Cry, but...
I'm sorry.
That's alright.
It was pretty late at night.
Yeah, it was.
And Lord Fox and Lady Crow, they start basically doing this as Ark is kind of sauntering around. He's kind of like wondering what's going on. And Lord Fox and Lady Crow start on a speech about like, this is Dendronia, and everyone is welcome. And everyone is welcome to be protected here. And when someone is not welcome, well, and someone is not protected, if someone harms our own, well, we must make an example out of them. And, so they go on the speech, and they essentially give Ark the accusations. of you nearly started 3 wars, you tortured our little cousin, because that's what they call me. They call me little cousin, because
I'm adorable. Very, 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 cute.
that's their whole thing. And, gods. He not only tortured a fae in camp, he tortured their little cousin, which was, like, basically very big treachery. And, Ark asked, hey, can I speak for myself if this is a trial? And Lord Fox said no, Lady Crow said yes at the same time.
Our leaders in a
And then
nutshell.
Alice spoke in his defense and is like, to be fair, the little demon had it coming. And everyone's like, do you want to join him? And she's like, I rest my case. And she backs up. And he tries to leave. And the guy that was from Alabama, what was his name?
Is it Quirky?
It wasn't Quirky. Quirky is on the East Coast.
Oh.
Whoever was from Alabama, in armor, he was he was the guy who was doing the military stuff.
There were a few of those.
Anyways. One of the military guards, blocks his
like
exit.
Arrow
Mind
or
you, the
something?
exit is also packed to the brim of people, like, peering inside of what's going on.
Yeah,
Yeah,
the sergeant. It was like Errol or something.
Yeah.
Or Eros. Oh.
I don't know.
I didn't know he was from
I
Alabama.
think it was...
If you're fine
Yeah,
with
I
Ace
asked.
joining us in the call too.
Oh. Hell yeah.
If you're okay with that, I can pull Ace in as
Yeah.
well.
If you want, yeah, if he wants, go for it.
I mean, this is
But
your interview,
essentially-
so you get to decide.
I'm gonna finish my story and then we can pull Ace in, if that's good.
Yeah, sure.
Okay. So... I'm kind of just dancing around, honestly. I have my little mug of rhubarb syrup and water that I had mixed for him in advance.
Ooh.
And I had the potion in my other hand. And they're like, we believe it... And Lord Fox and Lady Crow go like, we believe it might be a good idea to take a walk in someone else's shoes. And you could hear the whole tent go, oh my god, as like they realized what was gonna happen. And, it was very, like, you know that one scene from Puss in Boots where it's like, ooh?
I'll just say
Literally,
yes.
it was that. Yeah.
I haven't seen that movie.
It literally, it was that kind of like, oh shit, that's happening. Let me plug in my lap. So, what wound up happening was I kind of dance around. I make a whole show of putting the potion in the drink. Mind you, it was just, I had already told him what it was in it in advance. It was like luster dust, food coloring, and glitter, and water. It was luster dust, food dye, and water. So it was completely safe and chill, yeah. So I put it in the cup, and I make a whole show of it, and then they're like, they hold Ark back, and we quote unquote forced him to chug the potion. Which was very fun, because the whole camp started shouting, chug, 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 because I had filled the whole thing to the brim. Mind you, I'm dumping it in his mouth as I'm doing it.
I could hear that from my tent on the other side of the street, like the far back corner of our tent place.
It was so good. But anyway, it was such an amazing moment. So we push him back, and he kind of comes back dazed, and he's like, peachy. Or like, tastes like peaches. And we're all just kind of waiting. Because I asked him to put a little delay in there to like, he's turning into a different thing. Like, it's gonna take a bit. So, God. Okay. And then I asked him to essentially simulate a heart attack because he's turning into my kind of fae, where they have a core instead of a heart.
Ooh.
So essentially, he has a whole chunk growing in his chest, and eventually his body has to die and reroute into that monocore.
Neat.
Basically brutal. So he fell to he starts going down a little bit. Like he took it. He was really good at it. He basically kind of almost started to a degree. Like something's off, and in the span of about 30 seconds, he was like, and he goes down. And then I put my scythe on top of him, and I'm like, this is, and I'll do this here, but I started off very high pitched, and I let her voice slip. It was like, this is what happens when you mess with the Fae. So it was like you could tell she was pissed.
Man, I wish I had not missed that, because that would, I just kind of imagine like everybody in the room going, oh.
Yeah, we dragged him. It was such an amazing moment, but we dragged him into the back room, and we had him. I asked him to like start screaming bloody murder, because youch. He's basically suffering a quote-unquote heart attack, IT, which is youch. Oh yeah, they were taking bets in the back. I didn't hear it, but Dell and Ace told me afterwards. They're like, 2 coppers, he grows a tail. Another copper if he gets shorter. No, he's already too short. What if he turns blue like a Smurf? That's mean to the Smurfs. Like, what if he loses his hair? They were all debating on what was happening. Meanwhile, he is shrieking bloody murder in the back. And that final shriek before, like, he honestly couldn't do it anymore. It was, you little devil, what did you do to me? And that just, like, oh my god, that just serotonin brain. Yes. I am a sucker for good transformation tropes. And that was a good transformation trope right there.
Oh, that is perfect.
Mind you, Lady Crow's like quickly slapping makeup on him. And I think I sent you a photo of Faye Ark.
Yes, you did. I can put it up, probably.
Hell yeah. But essentially, like, we're slapping makeup on him, we're clipping the wings on in the back because they're magnetic, and he has the back plate underneath. And at a certain point, I was like, I think he's dead. And then someone else is like, no, he's still twitching. And then and you could hear I was like, okay, wait. I think he's dead, and you could hear like the "aw" from the crowd in the back. And then someone's like, no, he's still twitching. And then you can hear the yay! And then it was so funny. And then the captain, the Dutch guy who was the captain, he walked by the door and was like, oh no, he dead, quoting that one Vine. And then you could hear the "oh." And then someone's like, no, we just kicked him, he's still going. Yay! And it went like that, back and forth.
Yeah, I could hear like the crowd from my tent.
It was so good. It
despite
united
the fact
everyone.
that I'm like 100 meters away.
It basically united everyone in camp. That
and
was
I was like,
great.
what the hell is going on over there? Because it's like,
anyways,
chug, and then screaming, and like, oh, yay, yay. I'm like, what the fuck?
It was so good. But, we pushed out the newly crowned Faye Ark, and he had my old wings, which are my sized, but comically tiny on him.
He's beautiful. Yep.
Yeah,
comically
and then he had
tiny. Yeah, I imagine.
Yeah, and because he's such a big guy. But, what's it called?
Let's
he
be
had
honest,
like an ear
everybody's
on
big
and
compared
whatnot.
to you.
Yeah, he had an ear, and basically he looks like a little leprechaun. It was very funny. And then Alice was like, "Ooh, are they sensitive?" Like, was teasing. And then I look at him dead in the eye, and I'm like,
I don't know how long this lasts.
and the look on he gave me was like, "The fuck." You don't know how long this long. Like, I knew how long it lasts. It's called Faye for a day.
year.
It's called Faye for a day, not Faye for a year. But Arius technically didn't know how long it was supposed to last.
Yeah. But that's funny
Yeah.
as hell.
It
Just shows
was
up next year,
hilarious.
still stuck in Fae form.
That would be
Something went
hilarious,
wrong
but-
with the potion.
I asked, and he was like, "No, please don't." And I'm like, "Fine." He would be pissed.
It would be so funny if he decided next year to show up as still stuck in Fae form and we have to, like, try and fix him.
I mean, it would be funny.
And he's just,
I'll run that by
grumpy
him,
for the
actually.
whole event. He's like, I'm stuck in a Fae. Like, fuck it.
I'll run it by him. I think he might like it.
It's just like every once in a while he just becomes a Fae again for like half an hour.
It was also funny because he's like, well, does this mean I can do magic now? And I'm like,
Did you ever have magic lessons? Do you know how to do contracts?
and he looks at me, he's like, I'm like,
I think you have your answer.
Yeah, so you also have contract magic.
yeah. I mean, technically he does. He just doesn't know how to do it, and Arius was not going to teach.
No, never teach arc magic. That would be very bad.
Yeah.
Arc with magic is a
but-
terrifying prospect.
Oh, God. Absolutely. Oh, what was it? So yeah, he was let out, and it was fun, and then we kind of went OT. But before we went OT, Stefan, asked Lady Crow to drown him.
Is this where the drowning thing came from? That
Yes.
apparently she's good
this
at
was
drowning
after-
people.
This was after the Fae arc, but I wasn't there when he asked to get drowned, but I was there during the drowning. And essentially what Lady Crow did was they had Lord Fox and Stefan drink a potion, and then Lady Crow had control of the artificial candlelights. So she kind of basically cast a spell over them, and they started drowning. And Stefan goes down. Lord Fox is about to go out. And the wizard is there. Helis, the wizard, is there to make sure that they're both safe. And I'm just watching and just very entertained by this.
Well, why
And then
was
Stefan
the
goes
drowning
down.
happening?
Because Stefan wanted to drown while looking into Lady Crow's eyes.
Weird.
Yeah, no, people can do what they do.
Oh,
I was just
weird.
like,
Humans are very weird creatures that I don't understand.
and that's usually what I say when I don't understand a request.
Yeah, no, it's weird.
Yeah, it was funny. Essentially, Stefan goes down. Lord Fox is about to go out when Lady Crow stops the whole spell. And the way they it was funny. The way they tested if he was out was like they shook him. His brother shook him and was like, "Hey, Stefan, we got drugs." Like IT drugs, not actual drugs. And
Yeah,
he
right.
didn't perk up automatically. So they're like, "Yeah, he's out." So Helis the wizard ripped a paper and brought him back. And it was so good. The fact that we called him Drug Man because he gave everyone IT drugs. Mind you,
Nice.
it's just candy.
Yeah.
But
That's
yeah,
how it
that
works
was
at
very
Conquest.
entertaining. Yeah. And Lord Fox flipped off Lady Crow. And I'm just like,
What's this mean?
and I'm like, and Lady Crow's just like, it means F you. And I was just like, F you, F you, F you, because she has no clue what it was. And she's just started flipping off everyone. She didn't know what it meant.
Cute, innocent, and evil all at once, and I love it.
Oh, it's so much fun. If you have seen Madoka Magica,
Mm-hmm.
it's like Cube, almost.
Yeah. Yep.
Yeah. With her contract. It's great.
That show made me cry.
Oh,
That show.
but really,
You're like, oh, it's a magical girl show. And you're like, it's not a magical girl show.
yeah. But essentially, in the end, I lean into the fact that Arius is very sweet and very cute when she wants to be and when she wants something. She will, if you piss her off, she is going to come after you in several different ways, and it's not going to be. Because I basically plotted Ark's downfall in two different ways. One was Carmen, and I also sent the red cap after him.
Nice.
So that was fun.
Do you have to
Yeah,
do anything with
Conquest-
the reactive image thing? You just have to upload an image with, like,
like how Arias has like her mouth closed right now, and another one with your mouth open, and that's how the reactive thing works. But you don't have to do that. Like, you can just not have an image too. It's just easier for people on stream to see who's talking, because hers like lights up when she speaks.
This is Arius's Vroid, by the way. I made her last year. I was gonna do. I have a Blender version of her with the actual ears, but unfortunately, I don't like the Blender background, so I just took these photos.
Yep. Like, I have a transparent PNG that shows up on Puma's stream, and it's just flat image of Nameless.
Oh, on another note though, Nameless, we are tempted to stream Peak because the shenanigans that we get up to in Peak are very funny.
Do it.
It's like
stream Peak.
It's like I think it's on like sale for €5 or something like that.
Yeah,
but it's like a mountain climbing game.
I haven't actually seen people playing it yet, but maybe I'll...
people are playing it in the Dendronia server.
Yeah, maybe I'll like take a peek on YouTube and see what it's about. Take a peek.
Hell yeah. There's a bunch of memes I can forward to you really fast because they are hilarious.
But yeah, I generally don't have a lot of time to play games anymore because I'm usually doing artwork.
Fair enough.
And with the moving right now, but maybe I'll pick it up because it sounds like everybody's having a lot of fun with it. Like, I missed the whole, like, Among Us and what's that other one? There are two games that are kind of like the Among Us one, where it's like also like you're collecting scrap.
I have no clue.
And then there's another one.
But I did send a meme in the meme channel if you want to check that out.
Oh. Well, I'll post it to the clipboard here. Yep, that's also very much Lethal Company. Yeah, Lethal Company. There's one other one where you're like these little weird aliens that are like little peg dudes that turn into like they can turn.
Oh, Repo.
Repo. Yeah. I've sort of like
played Repo.
Missed the train on those two, and I never got to play them. But it's also like getting chased around by things is not my jam.
Ace, join us.
Ah, yes.
Because I'm done with the story. Ace!
Hello!
Hello! Oh, gotta move me over a little bit.
Hello, dragon. Yay!
Yeah. I made a very quick peek room.
Nice.
No, that's the alerts.
I will say though,
There we go.
it is, my laptop is on like 15%, so I'm gonna probably hop off.
Alright.
But thanks for having me on stream. I had so much fun.
Thank you for coming by.
Goodbye, everyone.
We definitely need to play Peak at some point.
Oh, absolutely. With everyone from Dendronia, that would be fun as hell.
Oh my god, that would be chaos.
Because they're already playing it in the Dendronia server.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I saw.
But on stream, oh my god, yeah.
Well, I guess
anyways,
I gotta add,
bye.
Oh, bye. Thanks for coming by.
Bye-bye.
I gotta change the stream title now to Ace and Use.
Yes.
There we go. Now I can move my my avatar back to where it belongs-ish. There we go. And Nafa's boop my snoot. It is the boop snoot. Like the droop snoot. But it is the snoot that gets booped. The boop snoot. Nice quick one. So, Atros. Ace. Ace in Use.
Yes.
Tell us about your character, Atros.
So yeah, my character is Atros. He is a He started out as a draconic fae, but now I'm kind of going with he's a dragon that's a glamored, so that he can actually, like, fit into buildings.
Transformation magic works.
Mm-hmm. That, and I'm thinking about maybe making a sort of like, those railroad spike things? I might try to make one out of LED foam. Similar to what Arius's LED wings are made of.
Oh,
And
yeah.
put an orange LED in the bottom so that if needed, I can light it up.
Nice.
Pretend that I'm making it like red hot.
Ooh. You could put like a dial, a hidden dial on it that you can turn up with your thumb while you're holding onto it.
Mm-hmm.
So-
That's the plan.
So it's like a dimmer switch, so it can get really bright.
Mm-hmm.
That would
Yeah,
be neat.
I'm probably going to be talking to a couple of the more tech savvy people in Dendronia to
Yeah.
ask about that. Yeah, I don't really have a whole lot of stories because I ended up getting sick
Yeah, you had a
at the
fever.
start of the game.
I have adopted Etros as my lost son. I was tucking him into bed when he had a fever.
And I was too proud to say that I was cold at night.
So I gave him my crunchy burrito wrap reflector
Oh
thing.
god, that fucking reflector.
It was funny though.
The favorite way of me explaining that thing is, how whenever someone tries to sneakily or quietly open a bag of chips or stuff,
Yeah. Candy.
and for some
Doritos.
reason the quieter you try to open the bag, the louder it actually is.
Yeah.
So, and anytime Nameless would move or roll over, even just
Shift.
slightly,
Just
it would sound like someone trying to open a Dorito, a chip bag.
there you go. To illustrate. Get out of the way!
Oh,
Sorry, I just threw it across the room because it wouldn't stay where it was before.
no, yeah. Yeah, I don't think it picked up or did.
Oh, it wouldn't have picked up on Discord, but probably for the stream.
No, because Neff says boo, no ASMR.
Could be because I threw it away. I don't even know. I don't know if it picked up or not. It should have picked up. Oh yeah, we heard it for sure on stream.
Oh, it did.
Discord wouldn't have picked it up because my noise suppression is on.
Oh, yeah. Fair. But yeah, I have probably 2 or 3 stories from stuff I actually did.
Like
The
Spike
first
and
one was yeah, that was the last day. I was starting to feel better. I was actually able to go and do stuff during the day. Cause I had very foolishly not prepared for how hot it was gonna be. Meaning I was wearing very heavy black fabric.
I did try to warn you.
Yeah. I was on a time crunch, and it was the cheapest stuff I could find.
ASMR ban in effect.
Oh no. Yeah, I was hearing that every night.
Until I was just like, this is too fucking noisy, it's waking me up too, and Etros was really cold, so I gave it to him to put over top of him.
Yeah, to help
'Cause
keep the
The
heat in.
silly man forgets it gets cold at night during the summer.
Yeah.
I didn't rent a sleeping bag.
Listen, the sleeping bags were expensive.
Yes, they were. That's why
I was
brought
on
my
a
own.
budget.
That's why I brought my own.
But no, yeah, the first day, like before time in even starts, the boots I brought just give up on life.
Yep.
Like the sole had cracked and started like peeling off.
The sole
I was
of the shoes left its body.
Yeah. Like I had lost a good chunk of the bottom sole of my left boot. So I had to go find new boots. However, the only ones in my size that weren't outrageously expensive were these like barefoot shoes.
They're basically the basic leather turned shoes with a harder sole on them.
Yeah. And at first, like I really wish I had put down more money to actually get like a proper soled boots. But like after a day or two of using them, they walked perfectly. They are so comfortable now. Though I did figure out that they were not. Like I had issues walking on like flat, hard surfaces.
Mm-hmm.
Like they were made for the middle of a field.
Yeah, and if there was any wet at all, you'd just go flying.
Yeah, I think that first night I almost slipped
Welcome back, Ryan.
like 4 or 5 times on my way to the bathroom with you.
Yeah, it had rained earlier, like just before, like on Tuesday night, so like the ground was a little bit damp everywhere still too.
Mm-hmm.
I have Mathis.
Like,
and Snuggles.
After a little while, you get used to it, but still, every so often, you'll like have that tiny little slip, and your arms just go out, trying to like balance as much as you can.
Yep. It's just a
Like
different
that-
way of
that-
walking, right?
Backwards.
It's just a different way of walking. So
Yeah, because
You just gotta get used to it.
one. Yeah, because number one, with that specific shoe, there is no cushioning.
mm-hmm.
Like, there's only one layer of sole between your foot and like the ground.
Yep.
So there's very little to no cushioning, which
It's-
for like pavement and concrete is very much necessary.
Well, not really. You get used to it after a while. I found it worked better with a rubber sole as opposed to leather, like you probably had.
Yeah.
So a rubber sole is a little bit softer. Some like modern barefoot shoes I find are like so good for my back and hips. It's all the extra
Mhm.
cushioning they put in things. It's like unnecessary because we evolved to not wear shoes, right? Shoes are very much not part of our evolution.
Mm-hmm.
And beyond that, other than like a thin leather sole,
that we would use to cover our feet to stop sharp rocks from piercing our feet. Like, beyond that, like, shoes are very much a modern human thing from, like, it, you know, maybe 3,000 years at most.
Yeah.
So all these modern cushioned boots and shoes and soles and stuff, they're actually really not good for us.
Yeah, because I noticed that once I had worn them for a little while and kind of like worn them in, like it was a whole lot, like my hips were hurting less, I could walk more comfortably.
Yep. I wish I could get the Ariat boots as like a barefoot shoe because like the boots themselves are really nice, but I don't like the little heel that's on them. Like I hate it.
Mm-hmm.
And that's the only thing I don't like
Yeah.
about those boots is like I used to have heeled boots in high school for like the longest time. I wore them from like grade 9 to after I graduated. So almost 6 years I wore those boots. And
Yeah.
like now I have like kind of like calf problems that that Gregorius the masseuse worked out for me at
Oh.
Conquest. Oh god, that man got noises out of me I didn't know I could make.
Like I still sometimes feel like I can feel the fucking bruising.
Oh yeah, I was feeling him for a good week and a half afterwards.
Yeah. Like he did something to the back of my neck that I both thank him and loathe him for.
Yes, but you know what? This year, he was like, whatever you've been doing, keep doing it because you're not nearly as tense this year. And I think it's mostly, I think it's mostly because of him that I was not as tense this year because he worked out some knots that I had in my back and neck and shoulders that like, I asked him to press really hard. I'm like, don't worry about hurting me because I'm used to pain. I would rather feel pain now and not have it come back than to have you be gentle with me. And so, like, Gregorius knows, like, he can press real hard for me. And the same thing with my calves, and I wish I had him do my thighs, too. So next year I might just book him for, like, a full-body massage, because, quite frankly, I think my body needs it. And, Neff, that phrasing was absolutely 110% on purpose.
Yeah.
Like, honestly, if you were just hearing those noises from outside, you would think something very strange was going on in that tent.
Oh yeah.
It was just on the floor of the tea room in the library, and it was hilarious.
Yeah. Like I was sitting outside and I was like, okay. Not gonna go in there for a bit.
Like, there were people, like, there in the library doing library work.
Yeah. I genuinely half expected someone to make the joke, like, why are the carpets stuck together?
Honestly, I just need a man like Gregorius for myself.
Oh, yeah.
He saw you a whole year ago and still remembered how tense you were. Yes, he did, because he had to massage me twice.
Yeah, he was working mainly on, like, my shoulders and, like, where your, like, shoulders meet the base of your neck.
Yeah, that's what he did for
And
me too.
when he did that, he asked me how old I was. So I said, like, oh yeah, I'm 24. And he just leaned over and said, child, what has the world done to you?
That sounds about right! Yep.
Because apparently I have the knots he'd expect in, like, a 70-year-old.
Yep. He was surprised to find out last year that I had just turned 39.
Yeah.
He didn't think I was that old, but he's also like, your muscles are so bad, what is wrong with you? What are you doing?
Yes, Ross, thank you.
What has the world not done to you exactly?
That list would be shorter.
Yes.
Mm-hmm. But yeah, I'm hoping next year to have lost enough weight to have had top surgery at that point, so that I can put scars on my back.
Yeah. But
like fake
also it'll
scars.
be easier on your body too, and you'll probably enjoy Conquest a
Yeah.
lot more. Even though I was heavier this year, I was more fit.
Oh,
So
hell
I
yeah.
had a better
We-
time.
Yeah, me and my mom are gonna be taking walks every Wednesday, starting this week.
Yeah, once I move home, I'll be going for a walk every day with my dad.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I'm just because of my job, I'm gonna start with like one big walk a week, and then hopefully soon I can just go every week.
Accurate enough.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, like for Conquest stuff, I recommend like if you want to go to Conquest, you start working on your fitness now.
Yeah.
I put it off too long. Like with my mom's strokes and stuff, like I've just been like really super stressed, so I was like putting everything off, and like I was trying to find a job before I had to leave here, and that was unsuccessful. So like I've just been under a lot of pressure, so like the stress has been making my weight go up, and it's just like
Yeah.
my cot still held me. So like if you people want recommendations for cots, that cot that I got that you guys got me via the chat, 100% great cot. Pain in the ass to put together, at least the first time around, but great cot. Didn't move. Held me.
Yeah. Maybe send like a link to me so that I can.
Yeah, absolutely I will.
So that I can look into it.
I'll
Because
probably
also,
change
fun fact.
the clips channel to like stream topics.
Mm-hmm.
And I'll link it there for people. I'm also going to send it to Kit as a recommendation, as a replacement for the cots for Conquest, because they're smaller,
Yeah.
they're lighter weight, they may cost more, but they will hold the people and not break.
Yeah, like the cot that I was on was very. Like I worried about like it breaking in the middle of the night.
Yeah, it was Necromancer and Zeo, I think, mostly are the ones who got it. But, you know, Neff, it's okay. You were the first person to ever help with the walking pad, which I do need to use more. I just had some stuff on it for now, because I'm moving, packing, things are getting moved around.
Yeah. By the way, send me a link to what brand of
Yeah.
walking pad you have.
Oh, the walking pad? Yeah, I can do that too.
That way I can stay inside where it's air conditioned
Yeah,
when it's
that's
really hot.
That's the biggest problem for me, is like I don't go outside when it's really, really hot, because I will pass out. I just can't take the heat. So I'm going to be setting it up in my parents' basement, where my workshop is going to be, so that I can walk and work.
Mm-hmm. But yeah. Also, I'm gonna be for next year. I'm gonna be helping with the logistics out like OT logistics for the camp. So
I'm also offering help for OT logistics.
oh, nice. Yeah, it's mainly like inventory keeping for the camp.
Oh, well, I will gladly join you on that. I was quartermaster for my scout troop for a little while, so like if you need help,
Yeah.
I am free to help with that. As I was saying earlier, I want to try and be a little bit more of a playmaker for people, because I think I would enjoy game more that way myself too.
Yeah, because like at the moment you're still like a little struggling to like,
Find my
get
place.
out of camp.
Yeah.
Yeah, and like get out of camp for like stuff, mainly because the other like camps can be very far away.
Yes.
So yeah, like I can help out with that as well at some point maybe.
19 degrees Celsius and you're thinking of closing things? 19 degrees is nice and cool compared to what Saturday at Conquest was. I actually I had to turn the AC up to 22 and a half. Normally we keep it at like 20.5 or 21. I had to turn it up to 22 and a half and I'm still kind of cold.
Yeah, I wish it was that cool.
Yeah, you're probably having another heat dome, right?
Yeah, it is currently 26 degrees.
We haven't done our weather check today. What is it here? 19 feels like 20. Oh man, we could probably open up. 60% humidity. That's nothing. Get some fresh air in the apartment. That'd be nice. But yeah, like I will link the walking pad and the cot to you. You'll probably have to look up different ones because you're different countries.
Yeah, I'll see like where it ships and stuff.
Mm-hmm.
So, but yeah, back to Conquest stories.
Yes.
I was at the little trial for Ark. I was actually the one to suggest what if he turns into a Smurf.
Yeah. Nice.
And the captain, either the captain or the sergeant of the like IT military of the camp, looked at me and said, "That's an insult to Smurfs." That, and someone started a shave him chant. Because
yeah, Ark's a hairy man.
Ark has a very beautiful, voluptuous beard.
And also his chest, too. His chest has a beard.
That man has so much hair. I do not envy him. And he, so there were people like saying like shave him. A couple people saying like, what if he grows boobs? People are actually probably going to be drawing Faye Ark with tits.
Oh my god.
Like, that was an actual request. If I can put in my 2 cents, please someone draw him as just the Tooth Fairy. Like, with the tutu, the tiara. And just the biggest fucking honkers.
Oh my god. And the glitter.
Oh, yeah.
I guess I'll have to draw that. I also have some glitter watercolors, so if I, like, print it out, I could probably paint a picture with actual glitter watercolors.
Yeah. And there was someone in camp who IT, at least on the last day, I started becoming very good friends with, and OT, I feel he is also a relatively good friend of mine at this point. And he played a Khajiit, or how most people refer to him now, not Catman.
Oh, yeah, the Tabaxi guy. He was a Tabaxi.
Yeah. Tabaxi.
Not a Khajiit. Yeah. Kareem.
And, yeah, Kareem.
When he found out I was a demon, he was like,
yeah. When, like,
because he's like a priest.
Yeah, I started talking about, like, yeah, like, I come from a world where, like, dragons rule. Like, I am a glamored dragon, that kind of stuff. However, that conversation started with him ranting about in his homeland there being these, like, people that are seen as lunatics that are dragon hunters. So, and he was going like, "Oh yes, dragons are a myth. They're fake." And meanwhile, I'm over here sitting like. Keep in mind, I had gloves that were covered in aluminum scales.
They were really neat.
I can send you the picture to pull up
Yep.
if you want.
Absolutely. I think people would like to see that.
Like they were really cool. I absolutely loved them, but gods were they hot. And I don't mean like sexy hot. I mean like toasty.
Well, they were also that, but you know.
They were fucking toasty.
I'll say every time as I did try to warn you.
Yeah.
Every
yeah,
time.
I made
but
some
look
not
how
great
awesome
decisions.
those are.
I made some not great decisions wardrobe-wise, but I'm hoping to rectify those
Yeah.
with the next costume.
Keep in mind, this year was actually cool. It's hotter than that normally. It's like the Saturday temperature that you felt like the whole week.
Honestly, like for me, Saturday wasn't too bad.
It might also be because you had a fever the other days.
True.
So you were probably suffering from the fever and stuff. That's probably also why you were feeling a bit too hot. And then you weren't sleeping well at night because you were too cold. That will make everything feel worse. Good night's sleep is the best thing to happen at Conquest. Now, I finally got a good night's sleep this year. I slept better at Conquest than I do here at home. You should eat food, Conk. Food is good.
Yeah, go eat food. I will be holding a spray bottle.
But look at those gloves. Aren't they rad? They look so great. And now you've got like a year to try and develop them. Keep in mind, you can always have a really like absorbent like cotton sort of thing underneath instead. If you can get cotton or linen and then just pour water on your arms, and that will help cool you.
Yeah, because it's the glove underneath is a relatively absorbent material. That and because I basically had a costume that was warm in its entirety. I'm hoping to maybe offset the heat from the gloves with having very like breathable, very like loose, breathable, and like cooling fabrics for the rest of my clothes.
Yeah, like I kind of like the design that you've got going on in your picture right now. It's I like that green scarf thing. That's really neat. But also like having just like a white linen shirt will do wonders for cooling. And like you saw me, like I had several layers, and even though I had several layers, they were all cotton. And I find that really helps with the cooling effect. And even though like my tunic was rather dark this year in comparison to what it normally is, it just really, for some reason, extra layers helps, as long as they're fabrics that allow for evaporation, absorbency, and shade. So
I'll send you some stuff. Give me a moment. My bell just went.
But yeah, there are ways to cool at Conquest for people looking to go. I find that layers really helps, as long as they're, you know, you have the right kind of layers, and thus natural fibers. Most important, natural fibers. because anything that's synthetic will hold in the air and create this air pocket around you, and it will just be hot. It would be like wearing an insulative layer. It's gross and nasty, and like a problem I had last year is like I would get heat rashes in places like my underarms, or like for ladies you get them under the boobs sometimes, places where like you sweat a lot. And so I was in a lot of pain last year, on top of like not being able to properly disinfect them and kill whatever fungus was causing it, because usually a heat rash is caused by a fungus or something, and I didn't have any rubbing alcohol on me, so I had to go to the Johanitas, and they just didn't fully understand. The Johanitas are St. John's ambulance, by the way. It's just they're called Johanitas in Germany, but they're essentially a branch of the St. John's ambulance, and they're really good. They can do everything like safe or open heart surgery there. My elbow, actually, where I smashed it on the bench, like the arm, still kind of hurts, and I'm wondering if I didn't maybe crack my bone a little bit. But anyways, yeah, part of the reason why I was having those heat rashes was particularly, like, I only had one kind of pants, and they were like my old pants, so they were thick, modern materials, and they didn't breathe very well, and so like it caused lots of problems, like against like my thigh and like where the bend in your hip is on the front. And yeah, do not recommend. This year I had leggings, so I bought really tight breathable exercise leggings, and then I wore like a pair of golden colored harem pants that I made in like 2 hours over top of those. And
Alright, I'm
it
back.
was really, really comfortable. Welcome back. I was just filling the gap while you were gone.
Yeah. I sent you a picture of the costume plan that I have. You're welcome to show that like on stream.
I do like this much more. It's much more dynamic too.
Mm-hmm.
Definitely, like, colors. Colors are good for costumes. Like you saw Arias's, it's very colorful. The photographers like people with interesting costumes. If you're in all black, honestly, it's like really boring as a character. This is why I chose turquoise too, because it's like really bright and interesting, and not as many people are wearing it.
And what I'm planning on doing, especially because you see like the little bits of like different colored fabric around his waist.
Mm-hmm.
Basically, like I said, I'm playing a glamored dragon, so I'm gonna have him have a hoard. However, what he hoards is memories.
Ooh.
He's gonna be basically everything either given to him as a gift or everything with a memory tied to it is gonna become part of the costume over time.
Oh, you're gonna have to find a place to put the shell.
Yeah, I'm actually thinking about, because I'm growing my hair out, having like a braid with the shell at the bottom.
Precious.
Like I'm probably gonna have to like put it in such a way that where I can tie it up so that if I do get onto the battlefield, which I do want to do next year, I don't just have a shell hitting me in the face every 5 minutes.
Yeah. Fair enough, fair enough. I mean, you get used to it pretty fast, I think. I missed my hair beads this year. I really need to look into fixing that system.
Yeah. Like I need to learn how to braid my own hair. Because
braids are not hard.
braiding other people's hair is wonderful. I can do that. But once it gets to braiding my own hair, I am just clueless.
Yeah. Now, braiding your own hair is more difficult, I think. That's why you just gotta have a preening room. One thing I really want to see is, like, a little sun sail in the back somewhere where people can go and do their makeup, because, like, doing your makeup in the big tent, not good. Especially in the OT tent. It's very messy in there. I did not like the OT tent.
Yeah, the OT tent is actually part of... Because I'm working with the person who became the quartermaster IT.
Ah, yes, her. We had a conversation about her on the train. I like her more now. I think just in person we got off on the wrong foot.
Yeah, I'll be honest, it's probably the European bluntness.
The Belgian bluntness, you mean?
Belgian and Dutch bluntness.
Look, I'm half Dutch and I'm not that blunt.
Yeah, but that's because you're only half.
I'm also Canadian.
Yeah. Like, not being blunt is a learned behavior for us.
Yeah.
So, yeah.
Yeah, I do want to help more OT and IT. I have a lot of skills. I have more skills OT than I do IT for sure.
Yeah, I'm mainly gonna be keeping track of like the items that we have for the camp. So like decoration items, like how many water jugs we have, that kind of stuff.
You know, what water jugs need to be replaced because people kept breaking them.
Yeah.
Maybe WD-40 or like wax the water jug tabs, because oh my god.
That, and I know that the quartermaster, she wanted to put an actual like organization system into the OT tent.
Oh yes, absolutely. It definitely needs one.
So that is gonna be mainly her task, or kind of like her area of expertise.
Yeah. We definitely need more tables, and I think they need to be around the outside, not in the middle.
Yeah. And the fucking benches.
Yeah.
My god.
I told you, those benches are evil. And then everyone's like, oh, they're not breakable, and then we proceed to break 4 of them. It's like, do not tell Dendronia that something is unbreakable, because we will break it.
For like chat's sake, we're talking about like those Oktoberfest benches and tables.
For the Americans and others that don't know, these are extremely robust tables and benches. Like, they are considered to be basically unbreakable. They expect to have like 10 drunken men standing and jumping and dancing on them. Somehow we broke 4 of them. Just by sitting on them.
Hold on, let me search up.
These things are virtually indestructible, and we broke 4 of them. I did not break them. For once, it was not me.
No, the thing is, I'm pretty sure that number 1, they're rented quality. So it's very possible that the ones we got were already slightly broken.
Yeah, and also, the quality of things have been dropping. So, like, the ones that broke mostly looked like the newer ones, and it's probably Chinesium steel, because they're having a lot of problems with, like, China mixing other things into their steel and concrete now. And that's where, like, the whole tofu dreg stuff comes from. Is, also, like, it's insane. Oh, yeah, I got the image. That looks really nice. Those are nicer than what we got.
Yeah, that's because those are both new and freshly cleaned.
And the ones with the backs on them, damn.
Oh yeah, they also have those kinds. Like, Those kinds of tables.
I would love a back with a bench with a back on it. Jesus.
Yeah.
But yeah, those benches, they are virtually indestructible. And we still somehow broke them.
One of them, the plank that you sit on, split down the middle. Not like the short way, but the long way.
Yep. All the way.
And for the others that we broke, you see those green metal bits that are like the legs? We bent those out of shape.
Yeah, they collapsed.
They folded over.
There was the one I was sitting on at the tournament. That was the first one to be to collapse like that. And then there was the one that you were on while somebody was regaling you guys with the story of Ark's threatening letter to the west. And then
no, it was the north.
Oh, sorry, the north, not the west. Sorry, the west are nice guys. I'm friends with them. Or at least they're Archmage and they're Master of 5 Elements. I'm friends with those guys. Imagine the heat may soften metal. Oh no, there's no way.
No.
No, they would not have gotten anywhere near hot enough for that. I think it was just age and probably faults in the steel, and in the case of the one that you were on, Etros, that collapsed, it wasn't like it was missing a bolt.
Yes, that, and each of those benches is made for like 3 people to sit on. We were sitting on them with like 4 or 5 per bench.
Oh, I thought they were, because people told me they were like, oh yeah, we were like standing and dancing on the Mid-Oktoberfest kind of thing.
No, yeah, those are the same benches.
Oh, it probably fell off in transit or something, conk. Yeah, stuff, bolts especially tend to, like, they become loose, and then vibrations will just make a bolt fall out. You would not fit at these tables? These tables are fine. Like, I fit at these tables. The benches and the tables are separate. They all fold down and they flat pack.
Yeah. I have been looking into, like, how, like, let's say the camp has their own, how much it would cost to repair one. And because, like, of course, like, the camp rented them, so some of the like, deposit got held back for the broken ones.
Oh man, that sucks.
So
it's not like we tried to break them, they just broke. So should have had insurance on them.
The one that I was sitting on that broke was... Did you tell the Ark story, or not yet?
I sort of told the Ark story when I first got back, but, like, it's not... I was not a participant. I only observed Ark writing the letter. And then I heard the story secondhand through Quirky in the library when you were fanning him with my fan.
Yeah. That, and it'll probably be in the YouTube video when it comes out.
Oh, absolutely. I am waiting for that. I definitely, like, I would love to get Quirky on here to talk about it, but I know he's, like, really busy.
Okay, Neff, you want my perspective? Alright. Keep in mind, I was not present for it because I was doing a different quest.
Yep, I'm gonna slide off real quick, but keep talking.
I also heard it, like, secondhand from 2 people who actually were there, So basically, earlier in the game, there was a big fight over supplies. Someone came and either delivered rotten supplies to the camp or poisoned supplies to the camp. I don't entirely know which is which, like which one's true. And the people who supplied us who gave us the supplies were from the north. And so we discovered that our supplies are tainted and we can't use them. So Ark, our master of thorns and thievery, as well as spies, he takes it upon himself to write a strongly worded letter about, and keep in mind, this is after telling some of his henchmen to go poison the North's supplies. Like, so the supplies, like the North's supplies get poisoned after we receive our tainted supplies. And as a result, Ark writes a extortion letter. And so he basically, from what he has told, or from what he has how he explained it, he said that he basically put in the letter very passive-aggressively about how he had heard that the North's supplies had become spoiled and unusable through,
Due to
and I
bad
quote,
karma.
an act of bad karma. because keep in mind, at this point, we think, or him and the others in the camp think that the North had poisoned our supplies
On purpose.
on purpose. And like, I'll say, like, newsflash, it wasn't actually them. They received the supplies from someone else, and they were already tainted. They didn't check it and gave it to us. So they were basically the middleman.
They were the fall guys.
Yeah, they were the blaming, the ones who were made to get the blame. And as a result, Ark writes this letter, basically extorting
Hello?
Oh, no, we aren't sure if it was... I'm not entirely sure if it was just, like, spoiled or poisoned.
I'm pretty
the
sure
supplies
that
that
the
we
supplies were quote-unquote rotten. That's the story that I
Yeah.
heard.
Yeah, like rotten supplies. I don't know if it's poisoned or just spoiled. But yeah, Ark sent someone to poison the North's supplies, while he wrote basically an extortion letter,
And signed it.
signed it as big as he could, with his name, added on, like, next to his name, added a wax seal, because he was given a signet ring at the start of the game.
Dendronia.
For Dendron, for his part in Dendronia specifically, but sealed it with his seal.
As Ark
Closed
does.
up the letter. the outside of the leather with his seal. So he sealed it with his seal twice. As well as wrote his name so big that it could be seen from across the room. And sent 2 people to deliver the letter to the north. And as he sends off the people he tasked with delivering the letter, some mercenary comes into camp with with just a poor arms dealer, just this
Random
poor kid.
adventurer backup.
Yeah, just a random person. He asks like, "Hey, can you come with me?" And they both.
That poor guy. Oh, we've lost him. See you, Ross. Oh, there you. Hello. What did you do?
I tried to clear a message because someone added me in a different VC. I
Oh.
tried to click the little text bubble so I could see the chat instead of joining the VC, but I misclicked and joined the VC by accident.
Rip.
Yeah.
Well, welcome back.
Yeah. Glad I'm here. So as I was saying, as the letter left camp, a mercenary with like this poor arms dealer who had no idea what the fuck was going on came waltzing into camp like he owned the damn place. And
Yeah, wasn't he like accusing us of like being traitors or something?
yeah, he was screaming about Dendronia being traitors because we as a camp have a okay relationship with the quote-unquote enemy factions, which are the Skargan, the Black Ice, and the Undead Flesh.
Yep, because we're just cool like that.
We're just cool. We respect them. We acknowledge like they were here first. We need to be respectful. But this guy came into the camp, started calling Lord Fox and Lady Crow traitors, like just started absolutely like fucking basically screaming heresy.
Yep.
And
shouting his falsehoods with his snake tongue.
Yeah, and was like using OT knowledge, like out of time knowledge, which is a big no.
Yep, don't do that.
And started saying like, we have spies in your camp. We know you're like 80 people. We know that you do this and that. We know where you were. And
Like
first off,
blind walrus would probably have better information.
Yeah, like the information he had wasn't even correct. Like he said that we had like 80 people, but we don't. We were, I'm pretty sure,
120.
last count we were at 120 people that actually were there.
Showed up, yeah. We had like 150 on the roster.
Yeah, like we're not a small camp.
Not anymore.
But yeah, so he was just absolutely screaming his head off. And like as luck would have it, the first person he encountered was Ark.
Which makes it so much better.
Because the mercenary was trying to extort our camp. And he met Ark, the guy that just sent the extortion letter to the north. So Ark went and got Lord Fox. And this whole rigmarole, like, continues. And at this point, like, Kit, who plays Lord Fox, is just absolutely done. It was relatively early in the morning. And Lord Fox just walks out with this big-ass fucking spear he has. And offers both the mercenary and the arms dealer that was with him to sit down and talk about this. So they both sit down at the bench, and Lord Fox absolutely just power poses, like 1 foot up on the bench, like 1 foot on the ground, leaning elbow on his knee, while the other hand held his big ass, like,
It was a pole
1.5. No, it was an actual, like, spear.
Oh, was it a spear? I thought it was like a pole arm.
I mean, a spear is technically a pole arm, but
I guess. All right.
that's neither here nor there.
Big ass weapon.
Yeah, he Captain Morgan stanced, basically.
That's exactly what he did.
And he leaned forward, and basically, like, this guy, like, his hands, like, the mercenary's hands started shaking, and Lord Fox went in further into that, just going like, oh, I'm nervous, I see. Just going like, oh, we can get you some water to calm your nerves if you want.
I love it.
And the mercenary ended up saying something like, oh, this is our land. You should learn the laws of it. You should learn the rules of it. And Kit raised an eyebrow and looked down at the guy's hands. And he was apparently wearing a couple rings. And Lord Fox just pulls out the line, well, you're in our camp. You're in our land now. And those rings are illegal in our land, so I think I might just take the hand. At which point, hearing that, Ark, who was still there, walks into the back alley and comes back out with an axe. Puts the axe, like, next to the guy's hand. And this guy, instead of backing out and backtracking and doing what he should have done and, like, tucking tail and running, this guy continues to double down.
Man just tripled down at that point.
At which point, Ark pulls out a pistol and cocks it so that everyone there hears the click. And just lays the barrel on the guy's shoulder and points it at his friend's head. Which, only at that point, did the guy say, you know what, I'm gonna get out of here. And fucking tucked tail and ran.
The poor arms dealer, man. He's like, I don't know what's going on. I was just told to come with him.
Yeah. Turns out the arms dealer afterwards, him and Ark struck up a conversation and started. They're now actually working together, I believe. And let me think. So back to like the other side chat, which is basically they whatchamacallit, Dragon Waffles. They basically go deliver the letter to the north. These two people that Ark had hired. And they go deliver the letter right as the guards change. Like, right as shift change happens. And the guards that are leaving don't want to go deliver the letter because they're off the clock now. Which is understandable. But the new guards also don't want to go deliver the letter.
Because they just
So
got
they're...
there.
Yeah, because they just got there. So those guys start arguing with each other and fighting. Our guys just hand off the letter and leave because they did what they had to do. They delivered the letter. It's with the North now.
Yeah.
And after that, keep in mind, a half an hour after the letter is handed off, a small delegation of Dendronia, consisting of Lord Fox, Scar, the schedule keeper, Ark, Alice, Deem, who is the oh-so-lovely Birdman.
Lovely team.
As well as, among them, only one armed escort, who is the sergeant of the Dendronian military. Keep in mind, among all six of them, there is only one person with a weapon. Or at least one official guard. And they go over to the north to try and, diplomacy.
Diplomatic meeting, because after the mercenary guy and the arms dealer left, right then is when the delegation from the north showed up at our camp for various reasons.
Mm-hmm.
And so that delegation went off with our delegation to go do diplomacy stuff.
Also, Neff, for your perspective, last year there were...
like 10 fighters.
No, last year there was no official military, mainly because last year there were only 50, 60 people in the camp.
Yeah.
This year we had 120. So basically, from one year up to the next, we doubled, the camp doubled in size.
Mm-hmm.
And we realized that, we're probably going to be major players from now on. So we probably need to actually start setting up a military.
I'm sad that Spades and Hearts weren't here this year.
Yeah. A tabletop risk style game?
No, I wouldn't say it's risk style, but there is a lot of diplomacy involved in doing things, getting supplies, making alliances, getting along.
Yeah, it's basically, imagine medieval politics. I mean, some.
Not really.
I don't know, actually.
I don't think there are actual territories. And you can't take over territories.
Yeah, you can, like.
But,
I
like,
think
you
there
wanna
are,
keep
like,
the peace-
areas. Like.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's more or less just, like. Keeping the peace. That kind of stuff.
There are a lot of factions from different places, and we don't always get along because we have very different viewpoints. Yeah, no, Bicoline has a completely different system. They actually have territories and, like, maps and stuff. We do not, as far as I know, although there are some maps. There was discussion about, like, Dendronia has territory.
Yeah, I think
But I don't know
there
how
are
that stuff
certain.
works.
Yeah, there are the actual territories and stuff like that is a very, 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 very small part of it.
Yeah, like there are. This is a new continent that we're on. So like things have changed. I'll have to ask probably Maddie more about that. Maybe I'll invite Kit and Maddie on to come and chat at some point too.
Oh yeah,
I
I think they'll
might have to run
probably really enjoy this.
run a special weekend stream to have people like Scar and Kit and Maddie on because
Mhm.
they work weekday jobs.
Yeah. But yeah, back to the story. So this letter was delivered half an hour ago at this point in the story, and the Dendronian delegation, consisting of like 6 people, go into the north because apparently there is a trial that they need to attend for Lord Fox, for Kit.
Because he did something. I don't know what.
Yeah, he did something. He did some shenanigans. What kind of shenanigans? I don't know.
And it only
And-
gets worse.
And it only gets worse from here. And basically, as soon as they sit down,
True.
fair. As soon as they sit down, someone walks in with a letter. You guys can probably already see where I'm going with this. And Ark nudges Fox and leans over. Keep in mind, this entire time, Ark is sitting there, like, man-spreading, arms out to the side, just absolutely lounging. Lounging like he owns the place. Massive fucking, like, cat
Grin.
eat the canary grin.
Keep in mind, they thought this letter had been delivered half an hour ago, so they thought that these guys already knew what was going on, so when the delegation came to pick them up, they thought that this was also involving the supply problem.
Yeah, and as they sit down, they see someone enter with a letter. Ark nudges Fox, leans over, and just goes, "That's my letter." Keep in mind, this letter was supposed to have been delivered half an hour ago. And only now, as the Dendronian delegation, with Ark, who is still wearing the signet ring, sit down for, like, diplomatic solutions and stuff. This extortion letter from Ark arrives. Which is very, very funny to me.
It's very funny to everyone.
Yeah, like everyone found it absolutely hilarious. But in that moment, no one found it funny except for Ark.
Keep in mind, I don't think Kit even really knew about this letter or what we had done.
Yeah, I don't think he knew, or at least not IT.
Yeah.
Like he might know.
I think
about
he knew
it, like,
OT, but not IT.
Yeah. One of the things that happened was, like, as the Dendronian delegation was in front of them, also someone from the north had promised safe passage from, like, to both to the north and back to Dendronia to the Dendronian delegation. And like, this was just absolutely hilarious, because the what do they call it again in the north, like the lead person?
The Archon?
Yes, the Archon of the north, someone who is impossible to get a meeting with, opened up the letter right in front of them. And keep in mind, they were, like, Kit and stuff, and everyone from our camp were across the room. And as the Archon unfolded the paper, from across the room, Kit could read Ark's name. That is how big he had. Oh, bye, Conk.
See you later, Conk. If you want the rest of the story, watch the VOD.
Like, from across the room, they could read Ark's name. And the Archon read it. He read it once, read it again, pulled someone off who was off to the side to have them read it. At which point the trial was started. So the assigned quote unquote lawyer for the Dendronian delegation pulled them aside and was like, "What the fuck is happening?" Like, basically doing, like, going into, like, panic mode because he had promised the Dendronians safe passage, like, to and from the north, which was now biting him in the ass. And as a result, he what do you call it? He basically looked at Fox and asked, "Did you know about this?" And according to Scar, Fox deserves an Oscar for his acting, because he immediately went into the whole, "No, I did not know about this. We trust our people to, like, do what needs to be done in case there's, like, a threat. We did not know, but I take full responsibility," which is probably one of the things that saved us from, like, an actual war with the North.
Absolutely.
But so yeah, the whole trial goes, and basically, to make a long story longer, the whole trial finishes, and as a result, there are a few things that Dendronia has to do to basically atone for what they did to the north. One of which they needed to heal the supplies that we had poisoned, or that Ark had poisoned. They needed to.
I think they had to kill like a high-ranking undead flesh on the battlefield.
Yeah, they had to kill a high-ranking undead flesh. They had to kill a high-ranking Black Dynasty or Black Ice. They had to learn the laws of the land, which is homework.
Yeah.
I
I believe that was their response was, ugh, homework.
Yeah. They also needed to do a couple other things, but I can't remember off the top of my head.
Didn't the
So,
mercenary
as-
get his comeuppance too?
I'm getting to that.
Oh, okay,
Because
sorry.
keep in mind, during this trial, Ark was basically pleading his innocence, and like,
Yeah, I do.
yeah, he absolutely loves, like, he was pleading his innocence, dialing the charm and manners up to 11, like being the most respectful person in the world. And they, all the while doing so, making this mercenary who had been pulled into the trial, basically, all the while making him look like an absolute idiot. And, like, basically absolutely demolishing this poor man's reputation.
It's the best. The best part of the story, other than the letter landing on the table.
No, the best part comes next. Because once the trial was over, everyone was allowed to leave. And, as they were leaving, Scar basically went, "Hold on, Lord Fox, we are walking away, but we still need to, like heal the supplies." So, Lord Fox and a couple others peel off to go do that, which luckily gives them plausible deniability for the next part. Because as they were walking out, Ark basically went up to Scar and went, get me the mercenary's name. Which, Scar, being the note taker and the keeper of schedules, already had, and gave the name to Ark. And while the Dendronian delegation that was still with the North were healing and like fixing the supplies, Ark and Deem was with him, basically saw the mercenary that was like making a whole stink, and told him like, "Hey, why don't you could you come over here? I want to talk. I want to set this right." Keep in mind, he is doing this in front of multiple witnesses. Because that way he knew that the guy had to actually play along. And couldn't just say like, "Oh, what the fuck, it misfired," or something. Because as the guy approached Ark grabbed his shoulder, pulled out his gun, and the guy was like preparing to like draw his sword, and Ark shoots this guy in the middle of the street in broad daylight in front of witnesses, shoots the guy at point blank range before slitting his throat. And basically because the guy knows, like, oh fuck, this is in front of other people, so I have to actually, like, play this up. So he fucking goes down and slumps, and, like, he does not play into the, like, cut throat, because he starts absolutely screaming. He just starts, like, cussing and, like, screaming, like, in time slurs, like, that kind of stuff. And just is absolutely irate as Ark, with Dean, step over this guy's body. And for Ark always wears a vest and a very nice looking hat. As he walked, the gun went into the back of the shirt, hidden. The vest came off, the hat came off, and he at that point looked like every other new player in the area.
I imagine Dean was probably just, like, tucking them in his wings.
Probably.
The hat especially.
Mm-hmm. It's a very nice hat.
It is a very nice hat.
And so at that point, like, I don't know what happened between that, because the next point of the story that I heard was when Lord Fox, Scar, Alice, and
The sergeant.
And the sergeant were walking out after having healed the supplies. They watch as two people from the north drag this mercenary in as he is absolutely irate, screaming about how he shot 3 people, which was wrong. Ark only shot the guy, and was just absolutely irate, like screaming profanities and stuff like that. And Lord Fox pauses and basically goes, we need to investigate. Looks at Scar. I can't send you because you're the guy that keeps my notes. Looks at the sergeant. Can't keep you. You're my bodyguard. And looks to Alice, who is Ark's better half.
Yep.
AKA, she knows exactly what the fuck is going on.
And arguably the better criminal.
Yeah. And sends Alice to go and investigate. And Alice, as she goes to investigate, realizes that despite this being done in broad fucking daylight, no one knows anything. However, at the same time, a group of like 3 Dendronians from our camp are coming back from the corn maze that was
3
there
random
this year.
people. Yep.
Just, 3 random people, never seen them before, definitely have seen them before.
Definitely not
And
part of our camp, no.
Yeah, definitely not coached or anything. And they basically get brought back into the north, and Lord Fox, Scar, and Sergeant, all 3 of them see Alice come back with 3 Dendronians and just breathe a sigh of relief. Because they thought that this was going to be the end of them. And so the 3 Dendronians get interrogated and asked, like, hey, what happened? What did you see? And they basically go in and say, like, yeah, like, we were walking around outside, like, the guards definitely should have seen this, but someone just came up and shot the guy. And they asked, like, okay, what did the person who attacked this mercenary look like? Oh, a guy with a vest and a hat with cards in it. Which describes, like, 80% of the people at the event. So
well,
that
at least 80% of the guys.
Yeah, 80% of the guys. And it does not help out at all. But it's enough to basically have Ark let Ark off the hook. And as soon as they've said that, they basically start Fox and basically the Dendronian delegation shoo the definitely not people from our camp, shooing them off, like, go shoot before they realize that you guys are from our camp. Shoot, go.
Yeah. We set up our own witnesses. It's so great.
Yeah, we set up our own witnesses. Like, everything is amazing at the moment. And
also, if you hear tiny cat screams, Velcro has been cuddling me the last, like, 10 minutes.
And, like, as everyone, like, starts leaving, we realize, holy shit, we got away with this. And we are still on good terms with the North.
Somehow.
Somehow. We have an actual, like, partnership / agreement with the North now. No idea how the fuck that worked. But it did.
I want to know what vendetta this mercenary dude had against us.
Yes, same.
Like, he hates us for whatever reason. I just can't figure it out.
Yeah, I'm genuinely curious. But basically, that is as far as I know. We'll probably hear the rest of the story on, like, the Skilltree YouTube channel once that video is out.
God, I can't wait.
Yeah, me too. Is there a public image of Ark?
I did show Faye Ark earlier.
I don't think there's technically it's not technically out to the public yet. The, like, Mythodia photos.
Oh, the Dendronia pics? I mean, they're being shared everywhere already. If you've seen the Visible Concern meme that I made, that's Ark from last year.
Get it?
It's very appropriate, actually.
Yeah, I'm just looking around for Ark.
So this isn't Ark's character, but it is the guy who plays Ark. I made the Visible Concern meme last year. This was actually his birthday last year, and it was the night before game, and there was an NPC rave. It was the last time the rave was being done, so Maddie did his makeup as a sad clown, and then Alice was like the angry clown, and then Froggy, who plays Spades, was an American, and he was staying at the Americans' military base in Germany. He was the happy clown.
All of it. Look, I'm a little sad I didn't get to see that.
Yeah, I haven't actually seen a picture of Ark yet.
here we have Ark, where he looks
yes, you
he
found
looks
it.
far too friendly.
I will put
Also, bonus pick of Beam.
no, not that button. This button. Yeah, there's Ark. And here's Deem. I love Deem.
So
He's
that is
great.
Ark.
Yeah.
He
Yep, very distinct.
And
And then
that
he
is
takes it off and he just looks like everyone else.
he takes it off and he just becomes a random NPC.
Yep, just a random man.
So yeah, that is one of the stories that I've heard.
That's the brilliance of Ark. Like, he can just disappear. Nameless, on the other hand, sticks out like a sore thumb.
Same. I would not be able to do like stealth stuff. Mainly because every time I move, the fucking scales just clink.
I'm just brightly colored. I'm very distinct.
Yeah. Yeah, like IRL, I really do also blend into the crowd. Mainly because I just look very generic.
I do not know what this feels like. I stick out like a sore thumb wherever I go. I have a facial birthmark, so it's like, it really stands out a lot. That's just my life.
Yeah. Another story I have is about the last day, about how I got paid to poison one of the vendors in the trust.
Not friend Art, no.
Yeah, we have Ark and Art. Art is the vendor, Ark is the scoundrel of Dendronia. But yeah, apparently, some shenanigans happened, and Art apparently threw out some colorful phrases
About the Fae.
about the Fae after someone from Dendronia tried to steal from his stall.
Enokin.
Um,
A hive of scum and villainy? No, it's just Dendronia as a hive of scum and villainy.
yeah.
It's just Dendronia. We have a smut problem. People
Yeah.
thought like smut was coming from our camp only, but no. Says a lot about us. Yeah.
Yeah, we're still live.
Yep. Atros is just telling the last story.
Yeah. So my last story was from the last day. I was paid to basically spike the drink of a vendor in the trust. And because he had used some racist... Oh, you're about to get hit with water
Oh, I know.
bottles.
It happens instantly for me.
Ah.
That's why I went, eh! I don't
did
have
not
anything to
hear
drink!
that.
Keep talking.
Okay. So basically, this guy said some racist stuff about the Fae. And because our camp is mostly Fae, I was tasked to slip him a potion, which worked out way too fucking well. No, this was like in character. This was like an in-character thing that happened. So he was not. He is a very sweet guy, out of character, but in character he's a character. But yeah, I was given the potion, and because of course it is very bad manners to like actually put something in someone's drink, because like you don't know what people are allergic to, that kind of stuff. As well as the fact that it's just like bad manners. I had to keep my thumb over like the stopper of the bottle and just tip it above his glass. And basically I read the note that came with the potion just to see what it did. And it was basically the drinker of the potion clucks like a chicken for 5 minutes. Which is funny, because he's a merchant. And so I walked into the Tross. I wanted to get a slushie anyway. And I realized that from the slushie line, I had a perfect view of the table where, like, Art and, like, his vendor friends always eat lunch. So, and as I, like, got in line, I saw him pick up his, like, very distinctive tankard.
Nephew, you will still get spiked, trust me.
Yeah, trust me, you will still get it. I watched from the drink line as he picked up his tankard and took a sip and put it back down. So at that point, I knew what tankard it was. And I waited for him to, like, be distracted by some customers before, like, this table, like, this center area was surrounded by shops, so I had an excuse to walk past the table to go get to one of the back shops.
Keep in mind, I knew this was happening because Art is a friend of mine, but I happened to be there when Arias wanted to hire someone to spike him. And I was reading the note initially about, like, what this person had done. I was like, wow, this person sounds terrible. Oh, that's so mean. And then it was like, oh, one of the vendors in the Trust. And I'm like, well, I hope it's not Art. And then it says, apparently his name is Art. And I was like, nope, I cannot participate in this because he's a friend. I can't do this. But I was just like, but I can't stop anyone else from doing this. So I left at that point to go do things that I needed to go do. And I saw Etros in the line. And I go over and I warn Art, the Fae are coming for you. Apparently you said some mean things about them and they're very upset. I would watch your drink if I were you. And he's like, really? Oh, okay. And then I left because I wanted to sabotage them a little bit because Art's a friend, but Etros is also a friend, and I just wanted to cause my own shenanigans.
And it didn't help.
It didn't help at all. I can't wait to see him next year and ask him about it.
So basically, after you left, I walked past the table. Keep in mind, there were 2 people still eating lunch at that table.
Bye, Dad.
Okay, bye. Bye, Dad. There were still, like, 2 people at that table eating lunch as I walked past. I took the bottle out of my... Like, I slowed down a bit. Took the little bottle out of my pocket. Thumb over the stopper so it wouldn't fall out. And as I walked by, like, if someone looked in my direction, they would have seen me do it. And I just tipped my hand over his drink and slipped the potion back into my pocket and walked to the shop I was heading for. So I started like going around, like browsing the little shops nearby, even browsing his shop. And like I waited and waited. I went back to the slushy vendor to get a second slushy and just kind of like sat down at the slushy place. I had to wait probably a little over half an hour for this man to take a single sip. I don't know why. I don't know how he's not more dehydrated. Like, I waited for so long for this man to take even just a single sip. And as soon as he took a sip, I got up and walked over. I did, like, we have a signal, like an OT is like a fist above above your head, like at your forehead. So I did that to him, so to know, like, to show, like, hey, I, out of character, want to say something. And I said, and I slipped him the paper, and basically said, have fun. Upon which, realizing I have no clue if I was supposed to, like, actually talk to him, because this was the first time I like, spiked anyone. I started walking away just in case he was gonna be like, I can still get this person into trouble. But apparently, no one had fucking seen me spike him. Even the people that were at the table when I did it didn't see. And I paused for a second because I, like, looked over my shoulder and I saw him look at me and point to his drink, basically, like, silently asking, like, did you actually? I simply nodded and kept looking at him for a second. And I was still close enough to him to, like, hear him. And there was one of the other vendors, a woman, was sitting across from him, looking at him. So he looked at me, looked at his drink, looked at me, looked at the woman in front of him, sighed after reading the note, and just went, at which point I very quickly got the hell out of there.
It's a testament to his character too that you deliver the note, but you had spiked him a while ago, and he probably realized this. So he's like, I can't go after this person because I didn't witness him spike my drink. I only received a note, and that's because OT, like, you have to deliver the information that he was spiked.
Mm-hmm.
So he's like, well, I can't actually go after this person, and that's good play. Like, really good play right there. And, like, that is hilarious that you got to witness the chicken.
Mm-hmm.
And that is exactly how you would play that, too, because, like, you would have received the spike. Like, if this was a magical world, you would have received the spike when you drank the thing and would have gone, ah!
The thing is, he had to do that for 5 minutes.
Yep.
I did not stick around to see if anyone went up to his shop to try and buy anything. So I don't know if while someone was trying to buy something, he just the entire time went bark, bark.
I don't know, but I feel like he probably would have, because it would have been hilarious.
Mm-hmm. Honestly, I feel like vendors are gonna start having, like, I'll be back soon, got spiked.
Yeah, I love that story. Especially since I tried to sabotage it at the same time.
Yeah, because
it's like, man, I should have listened to Nameless. Or what could have possibly happened is that He knew it was coming, and he wanted to make play for you guys.
Mm-hmm.
So he told his people to, like, don't pay attention.
Yeah.
Could be that too, because that's what playmakers do.
Mm-hmm. Like, that was absolutely hilarious. And actually, I just remembered, I actually got spiked as well.
Oh yeah?
Yeah, not, it was, I believe, after the tournament, there was someone, who basically, like, their character is a demon, and their band is basically, and they're bards. Their band is basically called the Devil himself.
Nice.
And I don't know if anyone here knows the band Ghost.
Oh,
But
yeah.
basically, what they did was they basically did acoustic versions of Ghost songs.
Bardcore.
Yeah. One of the songs that they played was "Mary on a Cross."
I also got an official photo.
Yeah, Nameless finally got a photo.
My makeup's all smudged, but I don't care. I got a photo.
Mm-hmm.
I had forgotten that they had done that thing with the potion, because I was watching that too.
Yeah. Basically, before one of the songs, one of the songs that they had converted into acoustic was "Mary on a Cross." Before they started playing, the guy basically went around with a small bottle of what at that point looked like possibly like liquor, and asked, like, "Hey, does anyone want a sip of the Mary potion?" Me being like, oh, me at first thinking like, oh, Mary, like to be merry. So I thought it was just like a potion to, like, quote unquote, make you happy. But no. They did, like, Lady Crow, Maddie, me, and 2 others took a sip from the potion. And the effect of the potion, because they did, like, this whole bit, like, oh, no, that's the wrong potion. You didn't give them the Mary potion, you gave them the Mary potion. So, basically for an hour long, anytime you heard the name Mary, you had to dance. They gave us this right before the song, "Mary on a Cross." So the name Mary pops up quite a lot.
Yep.
And I ended up throughout that entire song just dancing with one of the other girls that also sipped the drink. Neither of us are good dancers, so...
Still, you had fun though, right?
Oh yeah.
And you probably learned from that nobody actually gives a shit whether you can dance or not. As long as you're having fun, that's all that matters.
Yeah, it was amazing. I had such a good time. Like, if I hadn't gotten sick, I probably would have done more.
I feel bad that
And
you got
I'm-
sick for your first conquest like that, but at the same time, I know that you still had a great time.
Pictures of Jade in Wiggle Jail? What?
Yeah, I don't know what he's referring to either.
Nev, context would be nice.
Wiggle jail. I like that. Yeah.
Is that like air jail? Air jail, but moving?
Wiggle jail. But like, I bet that moment for you was like my healing moments for me, the previous year. Like, when you realize that, you know, it doesn't matter as long as you're having fun, and you're having fun with the people around you, that it doesn't matter what other people think.
Mm-hmm.
And it's somehow freeing when you realize it for yourself, when you have that moment
Yeah.
for yourself. Like, I can talk about it till the cows come home, but and I don't even have any cows or a home, but when you experience it for yourself, it's entirely different. It was like the moment when it came back and the picture, the succubus picture, went from cool picture to art. Like, I had never experienced that as an artist before. Like, I can draw beautifully, but I've never experienced the, like, this is actually art.
Yeah.
Until that moment. And, like, you guys were witness to that.
I absolutely, like, that basically solidified for me that I have found my place. I have found my people, and I am definitely going back next year.
Yep.
Like I don't care if I have to, like, go broke and, like, eat ramen noodles for an entire year, but I'm gonna be there next year.
Yep. That's the way I felt about it too. And, like, that moment when I thought I wasn't able to go, and then, like, you guys, the whole of Twitch chat, like, came in clutch, and Necromancer commissioned me and stuff, like, really helped. I still owe you, like, 90 euros now. Maybe 95.
Yeah, roughly.
The food and stuff that I bought to Conquest. But, like...
But it's fine.
It's fine. It'll
Like,
get to you.
It'll get to me.
I still
but,
have another
yeah.
200 coming in on those costume commissions that I'm doing. I'm just gonna finish them up and be like, okay, you guys owe me now. So...
Yeah, another thing that was really, like, I didn't expect to hit me so hard was the fact that that was the first time where I had people IRL who didn't misgender me once.
It happens to me a lot, but that's because I don't really pass as mask. I mean, you can see from my picture, I really don't.
I mean, with some well placed, like, contour, we can work on that.
I was wearing contour there.
More contour.
Needs more. Yeah.
Fucking make your cheekbones so sharp that they can cut glass.
I will try. Losing weight will probably help tremendously.
Yeah, that too. But yeah,
It doesn't help that
have
my
found
masculine characters actually are, like, very femme, and my female characters, or my women characters, are very mask. In terms of clothing choices and makeup and stuff. I, like, do the weird gender opposite thing. It's very bizarre.
Yeah.
But, like, people are very conscious about the not misgendering. If they're not sure, especially at Conquest, there's a lot of transgender people. Like, they'll just use they. Me, it was fair that they misgendered me, and Nameless had a moment with Jonathan where he was like, everybody keeps calling me a woman! Like, stop it! I don't like it! I'm a man! It was very upset, and Jonathan was like, oh god, I'm so sorry, and everyone else is like, oh god, I'm so sorry. Like, even OT, they're like, we're so sorry for misgendering. I'm like, oh no, that's fine. That was just Nameless, like, at his breaking point. Because he's scared of women.
I made the bad first impression with the commander.
Yep.
Because you always refer to him as Jonathan or friend Jonathan.
Yep.
And I slipped up and did the same. but you weren't there to be like, oh no, yes, this is my friend.
Yep.
So I got yelled at. I got yelled at and told, like, we are not friends. It's Commander Crimson.
Yep.
I felt so bad.
Yep. I would have rescued you had I been there. But it's funnier that you weren't, that I wasn't.
Honestly, the next time I go to the Crimson Company, maybe I just need to take you with me.
Probably.
Mm-hmm. That, and another thing that will absolutely stay with me for the rest of my life, is the way Kit and Maddie absolutely basically parented me. As soon as they found out that I had gotten sick, they basically started parenting.
Yep.
Anytime they saw me, it was go drink some water, or have you eaten yet? Make sure you eat something. How are you feeling?
Yep. I had Charlotte go bring you water while I went and got you the cheese noodles that you hate. Sorry. I'll get you something less crazy next time. Hopefully there won't be a next time for you to get sick at Conquest, but I did tell Kit, I immediately, once I found out that you were actually sick, like I had predicted, I went and told Kit, and I'm like, Etros has a fever, he's lying down right now, I just want to keep you apprised of the situation so that you know what's going on. Really, he's actually sick. But Charlotte and I are making sure he gets some food and water and electrolytes and stuff, which you fell asleep on my electrolyte package. I had it for breakfast the next morning. I'm like, yeah, whatever. It was like a solid mass because it had melted.
My fever had melted the electrolytes.
Yep. So I just had that one for breakfast.
That and it, for the people wondering, like, I didn't just get sick. I went to the medics there, like the OT medics, the Johanitas. And the first time I went, they couldn't find a fever.
He totally had a fever then.
Yeah, maybe I did have a slight fever, but not enough to be slightly elevated.
Yeah.
But not enough to.
They probably attributed that to your running temperature and you had just had a shower and stuff, but I knew before we had the shower that you had a fever.
Yeah. And in the middle of the day, I went back because I still felt like crap. And I kept feeling hotter and hotter. That, and the fact that I had, at that point, drank 5 bottles of water and still felt thirsty.
That's why I tried to get you the electrolytes.
Mm-hmm. Because they had put out these empty mead bottles to be used as water bottles for anyone who did not have a closed water container that they could strap to their hip. But after the second time I went to the Johanitas, they basically did a full evaluation. And basically, as soon as they measured my temperature again, they realized because I think I had a fever of 38 or 39.9.
Yeah.
I had a fever.
Yeah, you were definitely not doing well when I went and checked on you, and
Mm-hmm. And the entire time I was there, they basically did an entire workup to see like what was wrong, like what was it, just heat stroke or was it like a virus? They gave me a mask when they took me inside to get like my blood pressure, and another thing they did was check my blood sugar. Turns out my blood sugar was too low, which probably contributed to me feeling very thirsty.
That'll do it too. That's why the electrolytes are so important.
Mm-hmm. So I went back to camp. I had heard that you had informed Kate and Maddie that you at first suspected that I was getting sick.
Yeah. I had
and-
told them in the morning, and then, like, when I found out you were actually sick, I went and told Kit.
Yeah. After coming back, I tried to go and find, like, Kate and Maddie to tell them myself. That, and I had put my name down to participate in the tournament. So I also was trying to find Alice or Ark to like see if I could like get my name taken off for the OT reasons.
Yeah.
I
went and also found them and told them too, and I was like, and they were like, oh yeah, he already took his name off, so.
Yeah, I went and got my name taken off, and Alice, the absolute wonderful woman that she was, she actually got me some dextrose tablets.
Oh, good.
And some like the squeeze lemonade, like the lemonade syrup that you just kind of like squeeze into your water.
Yeah.
So she gave me that and the dextrose, and basically went go lay down somewhere. Because I hadn't really slept that night, because that was also the first night that we were
Freezing.
sleeping in the tent.
Yeah, it was
And
freezing.
it was fucking freezing. So I had also like not really slept super well.
I'm
So
glad I brought that extra fleece blanket that I gotten last year.
Yeah. So I went to our tent and just laid down, took a nap. At which point, like, you and Charlotte came in, because I was just sweating my ass off in that tent, trying to like sweat out the fever.
You did a good job of sweating out that fever, I think.
Yeah. The soaked through cot would agree with you.
So that cot's a biohazard now, Shborn Kit.
I already did.
No, okay, good.
But yeah, I do feel a little bad because from what I heard after I got sick, a whole lot of other people started getting sick too.
Some people got COVID.
Oh, fuck.
Yeah. I'm surprised the Johanitas didn't give you a COVID test. One of the rapid ones.
Like they did pull out the fucking swab,
Oh, okay.
but they ended up not administering it.
Oh. Maybe they didn't think you had any risk of being COVID positive then. Because, like, I think I had a fever that day I slept in the tea house on the floor. I think it was Friday. I think I had a fever then because I was feeling right awful, and like I had gotten a good night's sleep and everything, and I was just feeling wretched. I was so tired and sore, and I didn't want to sleep in the tent because I knew it was going to be really hot. But Ren had bought the rugs for the tea house, and I just went and slept on the floor in the tea house because like it was shady, there was a breeze because the walls were up. And I was just like, I'm going to sleep right here.
Several people asked me like, hey, can you go check on Nameless?
Oh wow.
I had no idea people were worried about me. I know Tobias also had a fever that day. The Wendigo guy. He had a fever.
Yeah.
His friend had a fever. Falcon had a fever as well. And it's like, well, I don't think you even interacted with Falcon, so I don't know how she would have gotten it so fast, because, like, she had a fever the day before, I think.
I don't know. I was
exposed to you
like,
for longer, so I think there was something going around that was also something else.
yeah, I was just a little worried. I was patient zero.
I don't think you were. I think you may have picked it up on the plane, or maybe like a day or two before Conquest, and then
Yeah.
because you seemed all right the day we met, and like you were fine at the hotel, and then by the first day of game when we slept in the tent the first night, you did have that fever. When we first woke up and were going to the showers, you definitely had that fever because you were saying you weren't feeling well, and you know, I felt your forehead with my wrist, and that's when I knew.
Mm-hmm.
And I knew that morning, which is why I made you go to the Johanitas the first time, just to be sure. And I was actually rather surprised that they weren't like, yeah, you have a fever, because I could feel it. Listen to the mom, friend. The moms know. I may not be a mother in real life, because I don't think I can have children, but I like taking care of people and making sure they're all right. So, yeah, and I thought it would be best to inform Kit as camp leader, and I let a couple of other people know so that, like, we could keep an eye on you throughout the day, just in case, because I figured you would be getting worse. And then when I came back from doing, like, my quest with Ark or something, I can't remember exactly what it was that I was doing, but I came back and, like, I hadn't seen you in hours. And it was like, oh god, where's Etros? And they're like, oh yeah, he's sick and laying down in the tent. I was like, what the hell? So, I went with Charlotte to check on you, and that's how all that happened. That's when I told him, like, yeah, he's actually sick.
According to, I forget who it was, but someone said that I looked like death warmed over.
Yep, you kinda did. That's how I felt on the Friday when I had to lie down and sleep until the afternoon.
Yeah.
Like, I just could not function, and I was like, there is something wrong with me, and I'm just gonna sleep. And that's when I met Tobias, also asleep on the tea room floor, and he's like, I have a fever. And I was like, oh god, what's happening?
Yeah. According to a lot of people, like, the rapid switching in the weather, like, it's really, really hot during the day, and then
really
so cold you could see your breath.
Yep. That was
night.
It was like that last year too, but it was hotter during the day last year.
Mm-hmm.
But I think we got even colder than we did last year, because I'm pretty sure I woke up in the morning and there was a little bit of frost on the grass. Just a smidge of frost with the dew.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm pretty sure we got to near freezing, or like almost zero with the Humidex. So
yeah,
I'll be right back. I have to use the bathroom again. People drowning.
All right.
To drink. But if that's all for the stories, I think I actually might end here, and then I'll go to the bathroom.
Yeah, for me, that was it on my stories.
Yeah. Well, I'm glad you got better and that you still had a fun experience at Conquest. It was a pleasure to meet you and become your friend. We were just acquaintances before. I'm joined by Neff.
Neff, not again.
Thank you for the concussion and the hydrate and the more full bladder. But yes, it was an absolute pleasure tenting with you and adopting you as my son.
The Conquest child.
Yep, my Conquest child. I have a Conquest mom and a Conquest son. It's just a whole family. But that's sort of how Nameless feels about Dendronia anyways. Like, it's the place where he belongs, and like he should have been there his whole life. That's how he feels about it, even
Yeah.
if he does feel a bit useless at times. I would like to change that for him, and like giving the wax seals to Ren to give to Lord Fox when he came for tea that night, and then finding out that he had actually legitimately passed them out to other people as protection seals to use in the case of emergencies really helped a lot. Like, that made me feel so good, and I need to tell Kit that made me feel really, really great. Like,
Yeah,
because I
you
had been
need to, like-
super depressed about it earlier.
Yeah, you need like a seal making station.
Yep.
For next year.
I'm definitely planning on it. I'm working on it. I am formulating ideas in my head, and I need to work with Cora on building the Demora language so that I can make some really cool seals.
Hell yeah.
But yes,
All right.
I think we're gonna raid, if I can spell it right, Evan Blair Art, because he's finally back. So thank you very much, Atros/Ace in Use, for your stories today. Maybe we can make some crystals for Dendronia to hang them on the tree for both you and Arius for sharing your stories with us.
Oh hell yeah, that would be awesome.
Yeah. Yeah, I'll bring them to Maddie next year and be like, these were stories that were shared on my stream. So they're stories of Dendronia for Dendronia.
All right.
All right, thank you for coming by.
We are past 6 hours.
Yes, we are. And my bladder is past capacity. So, so we're off sailing down other waters. Everybody, thank you so much for coming. Thank you to Ace and Arius. And we'll see you guys next time. I really have to go pee, so I love you. Goodbye!